Hello, I'm here. I am here. Amethyst, ahoy! Ahoy, me hearty. How are you? Water, 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 water. Time to get some work done. My hair's so knotty. Alright, let's get into it. What am I even doing today? What was I doing last time? I think last stream, I did nothing. I got nothing done. Which is fine. That happens. The stream before that, I started with the particles stuff. But then I was thinking, like, oh, do I even want to do the particles in the initial release? But I thought about it again, and I feel like, yeah, like, water is nothing without particles. So, I think we will revisit particles today. Or I could, I don't know, do anything else. I don't know. I do not know. At all. That's some shiny ass water. Thomas, hello, hello. Been experimenting with my own very basic knowledge of this water sim. Can't figure out how to make emitter 1 spawn emitter 2 when velocity greater than x. Ah, okay. So, like, you've got some particles. And when those particles exceed a certain speed, you want them to spawn more particles. Like maybe a trail behind them or something. Or mist, if it's like water. You know what, speaking of mist, maybe that's what we'll do first. Foam things. Yeah. It depends. Is it a GPU? What's the setup? Are you doing a... Do you mean like you're doing a grid simulation for the water and you want to spawn particles using that grid system? Or like spawn them on the grid system? Because in that case, it's the main method. GPU. Okay. Yeah, let me know if it's a grid or a particle sim. Actually, maybe that's an interesting idea, because if you could just do it in here, you could just send through spawn events. Grid 1 may emit a 2 spawn at particle when velocity... Yeah, gotcha. The way that most people have been doing it is to just spawn particles that are actually moving up still. Ah, okay, so it's like a flip. Like a flip sim. Like a water FLIP. Thinger. Right. Because yeah, usually what you would do is you get basically like the render target, and then this thing's still happening. I don't know why that is. Why does it do this? And yeah, you just have like a spawner somewhere, or wherever, you know, usually around the player if it's like a boundless sim or whatever. But then you'd essentially just do like a spawn in radius kind of thing. And just, you know, it would randomly select points. Then you would read from the render target and then kill the particle if, you know, it doesn't meet the conditions. Like, is it foamy enough? Is it fast enough? And whatnot. Which is usually better than, you know, iterating over every single pixel. You know, there's like 150,000. Like a lot of particles, or a lot of grid. Sorry. So rather than doing for each grid space, see if particles spawn, you instead do spawn a consistent, randomly placed particle, and then kill it if it doesn't. Kill it as soon as possible if it doesn't meet some condition. Or even kill it before it even renders. Like, kill it on the same frame that it spawns. Killing color exposing. Yeah, exactly. At least that's how, like, most... That's, like, how Fluid Flux does it and how Fluid Ninja does it. At least that's what they told me. One method that I've found recently is... what's it called? Oh, you can see it here if I get the balls. New water. Was it this one, I think? Yeah, something I've found for, like, you know, the beach anyway. Or, like, you know, on the coastline or in here, is to spawn all of the particles randomly. So let's say I was using this for foam. Spawn all the particles at random. And then just do the buoyancy calculations on them. And they naturally end up following, like, the waves. So, like, even though this one here just got placed at random, where there isn't waves, it will naturally start following the waves. Like that. I can make them a bit bigger. So that way, there's no, like, wasted spawning. Make them a bit bigger. 50 to 100. There's no wasted spawning. And then what we can do is read from the foam value in the render target to, you know, drive the opacity of the particle, or, like, the foaminess of the particle and whatnot. So that way, rather than needing to, like, hyper-focus and query where, you know, we should be spawning particles. Because, like, for something this, you know, these wave fronts are, like, you know, however many pixels long, or wide, or thick, you know, not many at all. So you can imagine, like, if I wanted to have this density of particles following them along, they would... Like, we'd have to be trying to spawn, like, tens of thousands per second to just catch this tiny little bit. But because we've got all the velocities and whatever, we can just drive them along naturally until they reach that position. And yeah, so yeah, cool little method that I found. You just let them follow the velocity, and I'll probably do the same thing with rivers. But, like, the main, ignore the ones that are flying off the the edge into infinity. Yeah, the main challenge in, like, open water is that, you know, you want them everywhere. Whereas for something like in the shoreline, you can, like, focus the spawning by having, like, you know, I can just dot this coastline with a bunch of, you know, emitters with, like, you know, this radius or whatever. And they'll only try spawning particles in that position, like that kind of focused position. So I have to spawn... I don't have to spawn as many per frame, or query as many locations per frame. Because, like, we're not going to want big, like, exploding splashes, you know, out here or up here. We're only going to want them where the ocean meets the rocks. And the same will probably go with rivers. You know, like, we need river splash, you know, river rapids splashes in here, but not over here. So we could just dot some emitters on the river. And then, you know, as soon as they're out of range of the simulation, they don't need to be spawning any more. No node in Niagara or in a scratch pad for spawn emitter name. So in this case, it's a separate emitter to the grid simulation. In my case, at least. You can do... they're called spawn events. Where... what is it? It's in... event. Generate location event. Just ignore this. Can I use event right? Oh, okay, no, you can't write it in GPU sims. You can't write it from a GPU sim. I'm pretty sure a GPU sim can read them, though. But in a CPU sim, you can do that. Where you can have, like, a death event or, like, a collision event or a location event. Which I think you just go... event generation enabled. I don't know if this is per particle. But yeah, you could set that to, like, a Boolean that's calculated previously. So, like, if particle... Or you could even do, like, is greater than set bool by... Can I do, like, bool by float comparison? Set bool by float comparison. A would be length, vector length of vector velocity. So if velocity, vector length velocity, ignore the errors, by the way. Vector length velocity is greater than 400, then it will send, or it will generate a location event and send these thingos through. And then in another emitter, you would do some other thing. Let me just fucking chuck something in. You would do a... Is it in here? Event reader. How the fuck do I do a reader? Event handler. Right here. And that would... Oh, no. I think I do event handler in here. God, I haven't fucking done this in ages. Event handler. So that's generate location event. That sets all of these parameters. Then this one, execution mode, every particle. You could look it up. But yeah, there are ways to do that in CPU things. CPU dudes. But yeah, in the case of the simulation, we've got the render target, which is accessible by the GPU. So that's why we would just query random locations constantly. And then if we find a suitable spot, spawn a particle. Or don't kill the particle. So like these balls that I'm spawning are just... Oh, actually the balls don't even care where they spawn at the moment. They're just spawning everywhere. But we could say, yeah, don't spawn if you're not on foam or if you're below a certain velocity. Or we could say, like, okay, only spawn if you're on, you know, convergent water. And then scale the size of the particle based on the velocity. Sorry, I just got to bank all of my drops. 1, the game. The real Prismatic Cadet from YouTube, that's me. Nice balls, thank you, thank you. You too. How'd you go with the Loco stuff? I just thought I always feel like I hate derailing people when they're streaming and like when they're, you know, doing stuff, but at the same time I hate like when someone when someone's streaming it and I can see, like, I can foresee, you know, annoyances in the future. I just, like, can't stop myself from at least, like, suggesting something. Or at least, you know, asking the questions. Asking important questions. Think I will never derail you? Yeah. 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 Thank God. That would be disastrous if that happened. How cool is the water foliage interaction? Is easy playing it how I play a... Yeah. Yeah, like, controller is a whole... yeah, I don't know. Controller kind of sounds like an afterthought, but you would be surprised how many people, like, use controllers. Like, I only ever played Genshin with a controller. Unless the controller was, like, broken or out of battery or whatever. Whoa, a flowing river? Looks cool, thank you, thank you. This is my thing. This is the thing I gone and done. I love the flattening grass from the thinger from the dude. Locken's gonna have to be perfect because of management. Yeah. Can you change the ball particles to Apple static mesh? I could do that. But we'd be getting a bit distracted, I think. Also, Jerry, you asked Niagara data channel assets. I don't currently, but I will be at least by the time this update goes out, because I want particles to be able to draw into the simulations. You know, like I want blood to be able to, you know, paint the grass and, like, you know, make the grass, do the grass interaction, or like make ripples on the water surface and whatnot. Yeah. So I'll definitely be looking into channels. The one thing that I'm not really sure how I want to handle it is that I want to do like a hash grid version just to make like the input drawing more scalable. Because at the moment, like, you know, to draw the foot of the character, we have to iterate over the entire texture space just to, like, draw a tiny little capsule. So there's, like, so much wasted processing and whatnot. So what I was thinking is that I would change the input drawing to, instead of drawing to the entire thing, I would break it up into, like, smaller sections and only iterate over those pixels. So we'd still iterate over everything. We'd end up iterating over every pixel, but we'd do this one, you know, like a 64 by 64 chunk. Maybe even less, maybe 30. What's modern GPUs do 64 batches of 64. What's that as a square rooted? How do I root something? Root 64 is 8. So 8 times 8 equals 64. So 8 by 8 pixels is a bit... Maybe 16 by 16 gives us that many pixels. That's like, what? 2... So that's 4 cycles. Yeah, maybe 16 by 16 chunks. And if they're empty, we just skip over it, you know? So, yeah. Steven, do you have a fire spreading system? Good to play a burn down a forest, Kelly place campfire. Not currently, but there will be in the future. I've got some of the tech built, or at least like prototyped, to handle kind of like a what's the game? Far Cry 2 style fire system. Or at least, like, the gist of it is we use a giant 3-dimensional render target atlas, and then we can still use instant static meshes. This is why it gets cool. We can use instant static meshes. And we just use custom data to point them to their position on this, like, 3D... I call it voxel paint. It's kind of like vertex paint, except instead of using vertices, it uses like the bounds of the mesh. So, like, we have tree. We have broccoli, whatever. Maybe another little branch or some shit. And we then cut that up into, well, like a voxel grid, right? Just imagine the trees further in there. And so, yeah, we have this voxel grid for every tree, or every tree that has different values than the default. So if it starts burning, then it gets assigned to the voxel atlas. And then, yeah, it's and then from that point, it's literally just sample the texture, sample the render target, and then we get our RGBA values from there, and we use that just the same way that we'd use any kind of parameter in a material. So we could say this section of the tree, or this section, is burnted. And so it could burn up, you know, or you could have a half burnt tree, or just the top of the tree could be burned, whatever. And then per instance custom data value. Yeah. So the per instance custom data value points the instance towards, or like it tells it where to look on the volumetric render target. So, you know, this is like the tree's little voxel volume, whatever. And so, yeah, we have like an entire forest, and then we can just say, oh yeah, this tree is at coordinate 0, 0, 0. And this other tree is at like this coordinate, and the roof of this person's house is at this coordinate. And it just means that all we need to do is update the parameters on the atlas, which is just like 1 pixel. And, you know, this doesn't have to do any work. Because for texture atlas, you want to make it complex, but you win on draw call, mesh buffer. Yeah, exactly. And that's only if you need, like, locational data. If it's something like the tree is dead, instead of the left side of the tree is dead, then you could just use, per instance, custom data for that kind of thing. And then just use that to lerp between alive and dead. But if it needs to be locational, for like really big meshes or whatnot, because like you could have like a house, and you could assign the entire wall of a house, even if it's made up of multiple meshes as well. That's something cool about this. But yeah, you could have like this part of the house burned, you know? And that would be, so it first happens on the CPU, and then it's just reflected on the GPU. Which means that, like, you know, yeah, okay, this part of the house is burned, therefore, if I attack it, it will just crumble, and we'd somehow fucking figure that out with, like, chaos or some shit. What do we broken versus clean we're using as a project? Yeah, you could have, like, a, it's something that I do, maybe, I don't know if this will open, but it's something, I think I remember showing Amethyst it one time in the props level. This might take a while to load up. But I do just a little shader effect for, like, low quality objects and items by just getting, like, a random world space noise and kind of just, like, crinkling them and whatnot. I was just talking about that, you know how I had that cart and I was doing, like, the edge wear and the kind of crumpliness. But yeah, you could have that kind of crumpledness, the crumpled stilt skin, and use the voxel paint to drive that effect in certain areas, but not others. My brother, if you remove instances, you will pay hitch costs if it's in large amounts. It's good for setting a get for, but for voxel explosions, etc., you pay cost on rebuild. Yeah. It's yeah. I mean, you never really want to be. You could just set them to be not visible and replace them with an actor. If you know, cut a tree down or something. And then when you leave the area and come back, then you would rebuild the instances and whatever. But that's like a future me problem. Durgeon, have you done a look ahead for the new Fast Gear and other Transformers, especially more optimization on the road, especially with ISMs? I haven't. I think I've seen like the. Is it like the squish and the stretch deformers and whatever? I wasn't sure if they were for like static meshes or scaling, or like what the use case of it is for. Whether it's just like something that gets added into the vertex shader, you know? But yeah. You use scale as long as the location doesn't change, just writes to the buffer direct. The moment you use add, clear, remove, you have to spread that over frames, or GPU. Yeah, because the CPU just sends the updated list, or like the final list, to the GPU, and then the GPU holds on to that, right? Like, it's not sending through the entire array of things every frame. The GPU just has a cached version, but then when you start adding or clearing or removing, it has to send the entire thing through again, I think. But I mean, you can kind of get around that by doing what's it like, chunk-based stuff. Source code for batching is literally a for loop over 32 instances max. Okay. To make this better for batching, kind of like that. Yeah. Well, yeah, I guess if you had like a grid set up where it, you know, let's say I've got like all my oak, I've got an oak tree forest, and, you know, you have it in grid, and let's say we can cut the trees down and shit. So if I cut down this tree, it only has to update, you know, if I remove the instance, it only has to update it on, you know, this many trees rather than the entire world, which I think the foliage tool does that automatically, but I don't know if PCG can do that and whatnot. I don't know. We'll present to you Scalable Water. Yes, it will. So if you've already got the plugin, then you'll just get it for free. If you haven't got the plugin, then it'll cost $20 extra when the water update goes into it. Such an epic presentation. One of the many CVARs, any code changes to offload the creation of physics bodies outside of the game. So async physics creation can be enabled. Right. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff. I don't know.
Furio, have you watched the channel that slams UE graphically? Any opinions on it? I feel like we get asked this every day. But I think there's a mix of like valid and you know, constructive criticisms, and like actual learning information, you know, useful information. But then there's also just a mix of like, you know, please give me money and I will make Unreal great again, you know. But yeah, there's it's just like, it's just, I don't know. It's just YouTube. It's just how everything is. Everything needs some drama. Everything needs spice. Alright, is this gonna load? I don't think this is gonna load. It's gonna take so freaking long. Is the water even worth it at this point? I mean, if I can sell, how much will the plugin cost after the update? How much does it cost now in Australian? Oh, it's 40. No, is it 35 American? It is 35 American. So it was then 55 American. And then even just like that. What's that? That's like a year's. That's like a solid year of shit. What's that in Australian? Like 22,000. Yeah. Yeah, it's worth. It's worth it because I sell it. If it was just for my game, I would have been done with it ages ago, but it has to be, like, usable in multiple cases, and it has to be, like, idiot-proofed. So that, you know, it has to be Unreal Engined. Unreal Engined, where, like, anyone can just buy it and install it and then use it and make, you know, slop games. Taxes? Ah, well, there's this thing. There's this thing we have in Australia called tax avoidance. Making general case system takes at least twice as long? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Alright, I'm just gonna freaking close Unreal. I don't think it's gonna load. It's... Maybe it will? Nah, I'll just close it. Slap it in, optimize nothing else about your game. Get featured in unoptimized Unreal Engine YouTube video. Get rich. Yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Spend 4 months instead of 1 trying to make some money on Fab. That shit wasn't worth it. Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't want to say lucky, because I feel like... I guess I'm in a better position to be shilling stuff on the internet because of the YouTube channel. But that's only because I went unemployed for 5 years. Or have been unemployed. Hell yeah. Oh, sorry, self-employed. It's different. It's totally different. Yeah, exactly, boss. It is like, I mean, it's the same with everything. It's just about who has the loudest voice. what it's all about. Someone asked what the render target was. The render target is the simulation. So yeah, this is the space around us. And all the things represent different thingos. So like this is the normals of both the water and the terrain. This is like the velocities. Velocity, foam, water depth, water wetness, like wetness mask. So yeah, that's what the render targets are. And that's just how we get the information into the world, into the shaders, you know. You know, when I like put water here, you can see it doing its thing, you know, using the normals and whatnot. Like that, yeah. All right, let's get started. What are we doing today? Right, particle shit. Particle shit. Also, Crafty, how you going? I don't think I said hello. All right, new water. Okay, let's keep looking into here. So we have our get water simulation data. Sorry, data. Data. Data or data? Yeah, I had a good weekend. It was pretty chill. Right, and then we had our squircular fall off. Wait, where? Oh, I don't have a plugin. There you go. Wait, what the fuck was the function called? UV mask selector. Right. Snap water surface. Water splashes local. P-scape spawn dependencies. What was this one? That was nothing. Right, because we can't set the fucking... Yeah. Unless I can do... No. Extra render target. If I had like 2D... Render target 2D. Can I set anything in here? Render target set format, set value. No. And that can't be any set. No, that's just... Yeah, no, so fuck that one. That one can die. Yeah, it's kind of hard to do some of the... like the ease of use stuff in Niagara. But I guess I'll just have to do it a certain way and then have some documentation to fuck with it. UV mask. P-scape UV mask selector. Cool. So then that goes into here. And the UVs are this guy. What's that? Oh, I already had it up here. Oh, right, that was to... Right, no, I've already done this part. Okay, yellow. And then that needs to jump in there. You're going to come back here. And back here. Oh, yeah, true, yeah. Amethyst made, yeah, the stream dump. So if anyone has stuff to show from YouTube or Twitch, you can chuck it in the stream dump channel. And then I can just view it at my pleasure. You sent something in stream dump for me to look at? Fuck. There you go. Nice. So that's how it works. Alright, we've got the in water, we've got water foam, water depth, water velocity. What other data do we need? In water, water foam. So this is going to be for the get water simulation data. Then we need a second one for water emulation data. So I'm going to set the default here to be yes. I think by default I'm just going to use the squircle fall off and whatnot. That was 11 fixed physical material mask in 5.6. Doesn't work with material instances only when you apply master material on an asset. The whole physical material mask thing, I just don't. It's dumb. It's dumb and it's silly. It's not performant. It's like, you gotta use a fucking texture or something, right? Like, why texture? Why, what? Whose fucking idea was that? I just do it custom. I just have a custom solution for that. Which is just, if you're using UV keying for your assets to do like, you know, kind of like ID masks. If you just, yeah, have them in like the XUV, or do like what Jed's doing, where you kind of do like a UDIM kind of setup. So you can just be like, okay, what's the U coordinate of the wood parts of the mesh? It's like, oh, they're in, you know, coordinate 3, between 3 and 4. It's something they can't fuck up. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like, it's kind of one of the I mean, like, yeah, like, there's so much smart stuff you can do with, like, you know, optimization and materials and this and that and this and that. But it kind of requires everyone not just to, like, follow the process, but to understand the process as well. Like, they need to know why it needs to be set up this way, so they can make decisions about, you know, if something's like an edge case or whatever. Yeah. So wait, where's the... Oh, they're just raw dogging from the NPC. Ah. Okay. Yeah, I wish these didn't have to be manually... Like, you have to set them up here. Like, set the reference to the render targets. But it's like, okay, well, why can't I just fucking... I don't know. It's just so fucky. Right, let's get this one. Let's copy. Let's baste it. Let's go get water emulation data. And then this one, we go in here. We give it the wave velocity. We give it the wave main. We give it the landscape height. We give it squircular fall off. Oh, I didn't set that as the default, did I? How do I do that again? It's in like user. No, parameters, squircular fall off. Default value, yes. And then I have to do that in the other one because it's not a reused function, because it just... Because the values are around different ways and shit. Unless I can... Sorry, that would be the same. This would be the same. I guess the masking would be different, because I would need to say simulation size world space is always multiplied by 3 for the emulation zone. Unless I want to, like, let people fuck with that, but I just can't be bothered. Fuck the people. They can do that. It's the same location, particle same position. So what changes is this. So this mask here is the same. So we don't want the edges. We want the fall off of the edges. But then we want a secondary one that has like the inside bits. And I had some math for this, and I just can't fucking remember what it is. And we'd also need to get these. So wait, we mask them by the mask, and then we'd want to do this. No, fuck you. Oh, unless there's no... Unless we want it only in the thingo zone. Only in the far zone. Because if we do want them together, then we would have to do this, where we sum them all. I guess I can sum them from 0. It's only 4 extra operations per particle. It's not that much. Yeah, whatever. Foam. Depth. Velocity. Velocita. This one is the foam. And then you are this guy there, and then schwam, 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 schwam. That looks beautiful. I love it. So that just gets added, and then yeah, kind of just like put you there. So that's gonna say fail if not previously set. I don't want it to fail. I want it to use a default value. Water depth, water foam. The other thing is, do I want them to know... No, they don't really need to know where the water is, right? I just need to know if they're in the water. Or maybe the in water should be called distance from water. You know? No, but then they are... if they're on land and there's no water. But I guess, again, I could just do that manually. Is this just a shit post channel now? So dumb. So fucking dumb. So low effort. This is so bad. Anyway, let's just... don't want to learn this. Yeah. Meme review? Meme review. Clap, clap. Yeah, maybe I should, well, yeah, if I do this and then divide by that, then it's 25 units above and below. Where does buoyancy stop? I guess it depends on the particle, right? I don't know. This is fine. Because, yeah, technically the lower down you go, the more the buoyancy fucks you. Well, no, it's about displacement. So it's... if you don't take water pressure into account, then it's literally just how much of me is underwater. That, you know. So maybe I could just do, like, 100 and... fuck. How do I want to fucking fuck this? I'll just do it like this for now. Whatever. It's just called in water. Is in water. So that's doing all that. Water simulation, water emulation. Let's just grab this. And we'll do that here. Oop, wrong one. Because in here, we might only be using this. But not this. Could you just have a mud puddle, make the character's material dirty up to the puddle line, then clean it when you enter clean water? Yeah, you could do that. It would take a bit of work, but it's definitely possible. You'll be able to know how deep a character is in water. Yeah. I'm not sure how I want to handle things like mud and, like... I guess it would just depend on... because, like, you'll be able to mask the water so that, like, this is, like, ocean water and this is, like, algae-infested lake water. You know, you could just change the material on the water shader. But you wouldn't be able to have, you know, like, sludgy mud water flow into the ocean as that water. Like, it would just kind of blend from that water into that. And then you also get into weird issues such as if you had like a mask set up for like mud water, then if it started raining, it'd be like dripping mud water instead of regular water. So maybe it would have to be a per material thing you could set up, you know. Oh, this is all like muddy, gunky water. And in that case, it would be easy to be like, okay, well, when my character's in this water body, we make them get covered in dirt, and then when they go in any other water body, they get cleaned off. RuneScape servers being updated. Oh no, got back in straight away. Cool, cool. Must have been a hotfix, or just a restart. Who knows? Okay, so water emulation data. Well, in this case, well, no, we do want this. Yeah, plus that. But I guess the water simulation data, we would never not want. So we could just do this one. It can get them. They'll be 0 if they're not already set. Add them together. Get the data. But what's the math? If I have a UV, I want to get the center third. How the fuck do I do that again? Just subtract 0. You know, I'd do this somewhere else. Let me just grab it. Let me steal it. Let me copy my own homework. Ocean. Particle. Ocean splashes. Where were you? Init params. No, that was just in the one thing. What's the fucking... Where have I done this math before? Oh, it's like in here. In... No, I got rid of it. Fuck, how the... Does anyone know math? If I wanted to get a big thing... Like, I don't want to have to do this twice. One with this and one without. Okay, what's the math? I've got a big square. And this is 0, and this is 1. And then I want to... Well, first I want to scale it down to 1/3. And then I want to offset it by 1/3. So that, yeah. Let's divide it by 3. And then add or subtract this. I don't fucking know, who cares? Then we just get this guy. Going for water, fire, still just water. Never fire. So then we have this one. Value divided by 3 plus 1. I thought it would be plus... Because we... Or is it plus 1? Actually, yeah, no, plus 1. And then divide by 3 would bring it to here. That's probably more accurate as well. That makes sense. We can fuck with it. Let's just say, so we've masked out the middle bit. it has its squircular fall-off calculated, where it's white in the middle, black on the outside, but we want to cut a hole in it. And that would mean we could just subtract it. I'll just 1 minus and multiply it. Oops, I died. How did I die? Oh, time to run back to... awkward. Yeah, nice Baronite mace, noob. Let's see. Good job, it's not hardcore. If it was hardcore, I would not be, like, AFK training ever. I don't think I'd enjoy hardcore at all in this game. I like hardcore for some games, but like this game has too many like insta-kill mechanics. And also it relies on like server stability. Like, you know, if you're doing like Dragon Slayer 2 final boss, or even just like Vorkath or Jad, and there's like a lag spike and you die, it's like, okay, well, that was so much fun. Like, I totally deserved that. So yeah, I don't think I'll ever do hardcore. Just get a metronome. I mean, I can prayer flick. Like, I can infini flick. You know? I have my 100 BPM down pat. Look at that, just... haven't dropped a prayer point. Oh, I went off for 1 tick. I'm just a god gamer. No metronome needed. I want another static... what's it called? Static... switch? Fuck you. Static... select... No, it's select... how the fuck do I do it again? It's from here, and then select if. But it's a static Boolean. So if this, you know, I'll just get it from over here. Let's go get, it's gonna be ugly. Get a dude called omit center. And then if omit center true, do this. If omit center false, do this. Or maybe I should call it combine with sim? Question mark. I could have lerped it, but I don't think that's any different, actually. Yeah. Alright, is all my stuff still on the ground? I remember playing RuneScape in, like, you know, 2005. And, you know, have all my, like, trimmed armor, like my rune trimmed armor and shit. I'm like, hell yeah, I'm so cool. And then I get members, and I go into Canifus for the first time. and accidentally click on one of the villagers, and then they turn into a werewolf, and they just fucking, like, owned the shit out of me. I was, like, trying to run to the bank and, like, get safe. But... ah, fuck, you lose your fucking Iron Man armor when you die, don't you? Now I don't have a helmet. But anyway, I was learning to talk in 2000. I mean, to be fair, so was I. I was learning to type in 2005. But I'm gonna look like such a fucking noob with a bronze med helm on. That's embarrassing. That's fine. We're all noobs. But yeah. Anyway, I was panicking because back then, you only had like what, a minute till your items showed up for other people to take, and so I was like panicking, scanned through the chat, and just PM'd like everyone that I saw like in public chat history, and was like, "Fuck, can you like please pick up my stuff? Like, please, like, oh my god." I ran back there, and then this guy trades me and gives me my stuff back, and I was like, what a fucking giga chad. To give someone back their, like, rune-trimmed armor. Humanity is not all bad. Nice people exist. Yeah, yeah. Big W. Alright, so we got all our datas. We're doing duffing. Duffing. Let's just see if this works. Let's just do one called debug mask hole. I can't see. Go away. Debug mask hole. Change namespace. Stack context. Cool. And then let's just say gravity collision state fucking blah 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 blah. Combine with sim. Matter. Let's just do like set color. Wait, where was I doing? I was doing that in here, wasn't I? Color, yeah. Let me just do a thingo. Let's just get. It was called float debug mask hole. Stack context. Chuck him in this guy. And then we will see. Before the Twitter Nation attack. Yeah, look, the internet's fucking trash. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Alright, let's see. No, they're all still getting yeeted. Why are they all still getting yeeted? Oh, because this is getting them manually, isn't it? Rather than... Yeah. Okay, hold on. Well, even still, it should be turning them... YouTube thumbnail apocalypse? Yeah, I mean... I don't know. The internet's wacky. I can't say I'm the biggest fan of the internets. Now we have Grok. Grok, our savior. That is the right thing. Debug mask hole. Yeah. So why are they not getting values? Can I just do color? Yeah. Color equals. Yeah, well, fuck. Color from curve. And the curve is going to be debug mask hole. And then the curve's going to go from color this to color that. Where's the fucking alpha? Alpha D's. Okay, cool. Yeah, so none of them are going red. So they are all 0. It might be because I fucked up the thinger. Yeah, okay. So maybe it's just that I fucked this up. Let's just see if this one is fine. So this should be white. Should be white. Yep, titanium white. So then when I'm doing this guy, why would it be... Well, is it just because this math is wrong? Maybe that's right. Maybe I'm just really silly. Maybe I should be subtracting instead of fucking, I don't know. Okay, it's doing something now. There is some difference, but the math is wrong. The math should be blue in the center, red on the outside, and the other thing and the thing with the stuff. Let's try this the other way. Minus, minus. So now they're blue, but then as they go out, no. What the fuck is the math? It's not this, is it? Oh, maybe it's 0.6? No? Maybe it's just not anything. That doesn't make sense, though. I mean, something's happening, at least. So wait, that's UV here and there. The numbers, Mason, what do they mean? Great question. I wish I knew. How do I fucking scale something by center? So that's saying 0 here. So, okay, now if that was 3, then... This should work, this one here. Like, if I just did, like, fucking... by 6? There should be, like, a small hole. But no. Or am I supposed to be... I don't know. I hate maths. Who even invented fucking... Who invented math? Okay, I think it is multiply. Yeah. So I add 1 and multiply by 3. I just hate UVs. I fucking hate UVs. Because everything's like the wrong way. What the fuck is that? Right, that's because it's not clamp. Right? Oh, fuck. What have I done? Yeah, no, that's just repeating. Right, I do need to clamp this guy. Clampity bampity. Right, now it's not... Oh, fuck you. What the fuck? Am I supposed to subtract 1 and then multiply by 3? Or like, what's the... Let's just say no sideways velocity. And then... Why are you angry now? What are you talking about? Where's the error? Right. It's just a fucking... It's right, because it's... Hold on. Physics force 0. Oh no, but I want the Z0 force. No, I don't fucking care. Let's just spawn them. Make the radius bigger. Sphere. Shape location. Sphere radius is this times 3. Now they are quite big. You know, I'll make it even bigger. Let's go double that. So now we've got big radii. And then spawn rate, I don't know, fucking 4,500, who cares? So now we've got this, although it does. Okay, but at least... So this is our emulation mask, which I need to clamp. Or clamp the UVs of. So that would be... Oh, this guy here. that should get rid of the tiling. Goodbye bitrate. True. Okay, so that gets rid of the tiling. Then... So if that's 0 up here, and I want to make a mask starting from here that's this big, what's the deal? We get that, and we say add 1 and divide by 3, and then is that the right dude? Would that be in here? No. Is it add 1 and multiply by 3? No, because that does this. But, well, I mean, that's expected. But then, what if I clamp it again? Does that'll give me, like, this one, I'm pretty sure. No. What the fuck? So is it -1 multiplied by 3? All I know is that I need to multiply it by 3 at some point. That ain't it. But if it was just this multiplied by 3, that would just make it tile 3 times, you know? To get this bit. So I would get this, but it's like, it's kind of fucked, you know? If I multiplied it by 3, then clamped it and did this, where does that... And also, why is that a thing? Hold on. You go into there as a... Yeah, that is a blue boy. Sorry, I should probably kill these other golems. Okay, so that's down here now. Or up here. I guess it's like this, right? So then I would just want to do this, and then... Is it then add 1? To offset it to here. Or subtract 1. Hello? Right, is it subtract 1? That's it. Okay, so that one goes into there. This one goes into there. That can all fug off. Get fuggled. And then this into here. This should have just the orange zone, but omitting the middle zone. Cool. Okay, so that's our emulation only particle zone. And then if we wanted to combine them, we would have... Yeah, no, that would be fine. Okay. I really need a pee, so I'll be right back.
Hello, I'm back. Okay. He's gone. I'll take the assets. You guys steal the water formulas. Yeah, fair. I wouldn't blame you. All right. We got the thing with the stuff, with the thing with the dude, with the other thing with the stuff, with all the things. Pardon me. Okay, so we have this shit. Very good. So now we want to, in our little test particle fella, we got the water emulation data, we got the blah 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 blah. Alright, we need the input. Is it a 2D or a 3D velocity? It's a twofer. It's a toofy doof velocity, which is fair. Particle buoyancy. Let's go 2D. Vector 2D. Water velocity. What were the other ones that we had? The thing. Water. What was a float called in water? And I don't need the other shit, probably. So that was just when in water. What was going into that? What a fucking mess. Velocity into there. Cool. The in water mask was that and that. So that here. Yeet into here. That can all die. We don't have to double sample all that shit. Oh, water depth. Float. Water depth. The water goat. It's like a mount. Ah, that's a good idea for like a creature. A water goat. Alright, we should see the velocity of the water in the colors of this. Where are they going, huh? Where are you going? Also, I just want to do a like a scale mesh size by speed, sprite size by speed, just for like a bit of fun, you know. So that should be 1 and 1, and then that would be like 10. Yeah. Look at them go. They look like fucking fishies. Sheesh. Alright, so why are they doing this on the outside? Let's see. Sent the most Aussie goat in the stream down.
dumb. I don't get it. It's just a water goat. Is that me? Prismatic plugin. People who own Prismatic. But okay, this one's kind of funny. This is like a 7 out of 10. This is how I feel. And I guess, yeah, people that don't own the plugin. Just, yeah. They've got it rough. Make gay, need water, download plugin. It's ocean knowledge. This one's funny. Everyone in chat right now. Hell yeah. Alright, let's see why this is going giga-fucked. So that's combined with... So if I didn't do this, it should be getting zeros. And then... the fuck is it do? Oh, you know what? The water emulation data is different. Because this guy here, water main RT. No, hold on, main RT. So wave main. No, the wave main has the. Let me just double check. So wave velocity render target. Looks like this. Water velocity render target looks like this. So they look about the same. Same, you know, how's it going? And then the normals look like this, and the normals here look like this. That looks pretty much the same, right? So where is it all going wrong? That's the velocity one in there. Is it something to do with the bounds? Out of boundsedness? Out of boundsedness? Maybe the... No, that wouldn't be it, but I'll do it anyway. You guys just chill there, and you can come back a tiny bit. Tiny bit. Oh, how do I get UE to stop updating streaming pool size for RVTs? There's something in the project settings called... Fuck, I don't know. It's called something. There's something. There's something. You know? Alright, I'm guessing this, if true... Oh, I just leveled up. What did I... defense level. Right, I'm training defense. True. I'm gonna get that fat rune armor. Can turn off auto grow. Yeah, I think that's... Okay, these are just all dribbling down. How do I get these ones to unfuck? Or is it because... So wait, if I'm not doing... Mask. That's the smaller one here. Okay, wait, if we're not doing that, and I just say... Get this guy. And... Oop, and do all of you by that. Oh, fuck off. So that should be scaling everything by... So 0 on the outside. And then all the good shit in the center. but nothing happens. It's only when we're outside that they start to... No? Why? Who are you? What the fuck are you doing? Eh? Like, what's determining this little fuck zone? Epic Confusion Royale. Maybe it's just something in here that's getting fucked. Like, why over here? And stuff. Is that just... Okay, no, that's just buoyancy shit. Is that just from the... Is that just this? Alright, you know, let's just go... What? Water velocity. Plus... Physics force plus this guy. That can't get added. Can I just, like, make vector. Break twofer. Schwow, schwow. And then we'll just, like, I don't know, put fucking 1 in there or whatever. And then just add that to the physics force. Okay, they are all moving sideways and shit now. I just said 3 or whatever. That's in water, and then that is the depth, and then add that to the physics drag. Right, so these ones are only lighting up because they're positive. Water velocity color. Is that gonna fucking convert or not? Yeah, it is, it is, it is. Okay, cool. And we'll just yeeto that into the mosquito. That can be, yeah, whatever. I'm not, like, setting the color anywhere else, am I, in this debug guy? No, okay. So this is getting the velocity. It's doing the thing. Fantastic. And it's getting it within our zone, and everywhere else, they're all just falling down and dying. Cool. Right, so... Why are they yeeting so far? Hey, no space monitor. I have a Ryzen 9 CPU and a 2080 Super GPU and 64 gig of RAM. But you can get away with a lot less. I know Amethyst uses I think also a Ryzen 9, but with a 1070 GPU. And also streams while using Unreal. So yeah, you can get away with a lot less. Why are some of them yellow and... Right, I guess because the water absorbs blue wave. I don't know. Using Ryzen 7 and 3060? Yeah, that sounds perfectly fine. Is there a day one stream where I can see you first create the simulation? Yeah. I don't know which one it is, though. You would have to go digging. If in water, and... Yeah, I can just do that. Oh, but I'd need to... Yeah, no, yeah. It's half in water. So why is this going all fucky? So that's increased the drag. Physics drag. So why is it going so... Could it be that that it's accumulating stuff? If I was doing this, and then that was emulation data. Oh, where's the other? Yeah, maybe it's that it's accumulating the data, the velocity over time. Because I am saying get this, and add that to there. So yeah, maybe I just need to do a fucking set. Just zero out the data. Oh, God. But then I've got like 3 fucking stages to fuck with. How can I do this nicely? Well, okay, if this isn't doing... So let's do this. This is our debug mask hole. Chuck that into there. So combine with sim. If we're getting our emulation data, this is fucking annoying. No, you know what? Let's just fucking... What's this? It's a scratch pad. Escape. Water. Init. Params. Or, I mean, I could make it a transient. Instead of a stackety. Transient variables can be written to and read from any module. Transient variables do not persist from frame to frame or between stages, e.g. emitter to particle or spawn to update. Maybe I'll just, wait, between stages. Oops. Which is fine, because this is a different module in the same stage. So maybe we don't have to... Maybe we just say, hey, you're a fucking transient boy now. Instead of a stack context. Pardon me. Ugh. And then in here... Oh god, transient... Transient. we all transient, you know? Alright, so now our velocities should... What the fuck is this, huh? In water was red before being set. Okay, in water is a transient, dude. Water depth is also transient. And so is water velocity, actually. That would be the 3 things. Alright, now... Okay, cool. So that's... fine. Okay, good. And we're getting the shit. And... nothing's going completely schizo mode. And I believe there is some stuff happening here, so that's cool. Really cool job. Really cool and good. And then that's combined with sim. So this is just using the fallback... not fallback, this stuff. But ignoring this stuff. And just using this there. So it's just reading from this. It doesn't care about us in here. But then for some things, we'd want to have a hole in the middle. In which case, like, yeah, this would have a hole in the middle now. And then this would fill in the middle here. In theory. Okay, now that's getting all fucked up, but that's because I'm dumb. And didn't clamp this guy. Probably. I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, it must give, like... I don't know. Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. Yeah, no, it gives fucked up values if you don't clamp. It's probably because of this. Because if I do this mask using unclamped UVs and then sine... Still makes no sense, but yeah, whatever. Because a sine should only oscillate like that. I don't know. Alright, so now we can get all our data super duper easy. Okay, let's see. So in our big fellas, we've got B is the upward velocity, which I don't even like use, because like the upward velocity, I guess it does matter for some shit, but like, whatever. The alpha channel is the height of the main. Right, the height of the main. So that's this, right? So world height max. Oh, right. World land height. Oh, fuck. Land. So wait, for the emulation shit, the B channel in here, that's not what we want. We want the... Which one's this? You're the velocity guy. Okay, so fuck that. For this guy here, we want the A channel, which is the thing. Fuck, maybe I should have like made it the same between the sim and the M. simulation and emulation. You know? Also, I don't know why the ocean is, like, not there. Like, where's the fucking ocean gone? Why is it... Oh, do I not... No, I've got a fallback. Oh, is it because the fallback is... Right, I set it to 0.5, the default color. Because I was testing something out. That should be 1. You should be Juan. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, good, Yuka. It's, yeah, it just does it automatically. That's one of the reasons that I keep streaming to YouTube and Twitch, is because YouTube keeps the VODs forever. Whereas Twitch only keeps them for like 2 weeks. I live from Twitch automatically. Yeah, I'd try that, but I just kept forgetting. And then you've got to have like a separate channel, whereas YouTube will keep them in the live tab, which is a lot better for like, what's it called? The stuff. Ready wave RTs. So that's the normals. So B is the foam here, whereas in here it's the A. Like, yeah, there's too many differences. Then what's A here? What's it doing for the water right now? Part of the current interactive plug in a different product. This will be the same product. So everyone that's already got it will just get this for free. But I'll be upping the price for anyone that wants to buy afterwards. But yeah, if you already have the plugin, then you get this. You get this one on the house. Water wave foam plus divergence. Bam. Saturate into the blue guy. And what is here? That's water wave wetness. So that should be swapped. Although in here I've got it in the fucking... I thought I could own the plugin, he puts up the price. I mean, you just got to buy it now. Just got to buy it quick. Get in quick. So, okay, in the non-velocity, it's normals, then wetness, then depth, right? Let me double check that. Whoa, disco waves? Let me just restart. Okay, so this is wetness here. Sorry, B is wetness. Yeah, okay. So B is wetness. Cool. A is current depth, which we don't that could be handy for, like, the shit. Yeah. Yeah, that could be handy, actually. Well, that would mean I don't have to sample the landscape, because we would know that there isn't stuff. What are the RGB? It's a tribute to Boom. Now all we need is some chunguses. We're good to go. Then we're gaming. So in this one, this is velocity. We've got velocity RG. Then we have the world position B. World position B movie. Which is absolute world position because it's 32-bit, because I'm dumb as fuck. And then A is the foam. Girl cat, hop off the computer, please. Oh my god, look. It's Mr. Prismatica and Mrs. Prismatica. Or Ms. Prismatica. Ms. Priz. Group Iron Man, by the way. Do you have any plans for future Prismatic features after the Ocean update? I don't know. In terms of, like, features and content, I don't know. I don't think so. There's, like, some optimizations and, like, things that I want to do. But yeah. So wetness in B. And then this is the foam. Foam was in the velocities. What away velocity? Yeah, see, I don't like this now, because... projection. So this was getting the velocity and the WPO, and then... well, it was converting that into this, which is kind of pointless. I think I will just do them separately. Or I could just fuck, what's the... I could just convert it to a what's it called? A twofer. Oh, like this, And then we'll do oh, you know, no, we'll just... well, no, what was going... so velocity... fuck, I'm all over the place. Velocity has position in B, so height in B, foam in A. Position B, foam A. So for the velocity one, that's that. The height was... Well, that's wetness, which we put in there. We have the clip protection stuff happening. Yada, 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 yada. So this here... Landscape height. Water wave landscape height. So this here is the... Now that's if it's above the thing. This is the actual height. So that goes into the... That goes into the B channel. XY goes in here. And then foam would go into there. So I don't know, maybe this is just a redundant... Maybe I'll just yeet that, and we'll just say... We'll just make a 2D called XY, kill that. This is the true world height. Is each pixel particle in render target? In the render target is just a dumb question. You could think of it that way, yeah. Like, it uses the same... It's like the same thing. So, like, when you think about particles, or GPU particles, you're iterating over a gigantic array of, well, variables. You know, like a location, a velocity, a drag amount, or whatever. And you're just processing them all in parallel, being like, okay, well, if my velocity is this, and my position is this, then my next position needs to be this. And then it will do that. So essentially, we apply that, you know, GPU particle compute shader. Because GPU particles get computed by a compute shader. So we're just applying that same logic. You know, you could think of all of these, like this row of pixels, as just a list. Just a list of, you know, variables. Like a bunch of variables for each pixel location. Or a bunch of arrays. A bunch of different arrays. So like each variable that I set here isn't just one variable. It's a, you know, 150,000 length array. And so, yeah, like, you could think of them as particles in that sense. The only difference is that they don't exist in the world. But I mean, under the hood, you know, a fountain or an explosion particle system doesn't exist in the world until it's rendered. I mean, like, nothing exists in the world. Everything is just a location, a scale, a rotation, and then each vertex is just, you know, each triangle is just a triangle relative to that origin point, and it just, yeah. I don't fucking know. But yeah, you could think of it like that, essentially. Water, wave, final, velocity, 2D. Addition. Alright, I should sleep this month. Take it easy, dude, and chat. Keep the fire going, make awesome stuff. Thank you, thank you. I plan on it. I do plan on it. Final height loose. Oh, it's... Yeah, no, it is final height. What plugins are you using in this? Do you mean in my plugin? Because I'm not using any. It's an independent plugin. All from scratch. Unless you count, like, Niagara Particles as a plugin, which technically it is, but I'd argue it's more just the engine's particle framework. Right, that has to get projected as well. While making your plugin. Yeah, none. This is just all raw dog Unreal Engine. I don't need that getting cool. When did you start this water suit? About 2 months ago, I think. Although it's like an addition to my existing plugin. So a lot of the input stuff was already there, and a lot of the techniques were kind of already in there, but I just went down a bit of a fluid sim rabbit hole. A fluid hole, if you may. Alright, so what do we got here? This is our foam and divergence, which is going into the alpha of our velocity. No, that's the main one. This should be going into the alpha of the velocity guy, which the velocity is... This variable doesn't exist anymore. So we want to do 2D, vector 2D, water, wave, final velocity. Velocity 2D. Which is a content. Then it's also a float, water, wave, final, height, world space. Bam bam. This guy gets shaped and braked into here. The foam goes into the W, and the height goes into the Z. And then you can yeet your ass over here. The W from here... Ah, well then we get this bullshit. Well, these all need to be fucking floats now. Do I do any... No, I don't. Fucking dead. Alright. Get previous float value. And you are called water, wave, final, height, wuss. And then you are that, and then you die, and then you go there, and then I copy and paste you. And then you go into there, and 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 then you die, and you die, and you die. And then you stay, and then I've got these guys, so I do one more here. You're gonna go there, I'm gonna put you into there, and then into there, and then into there. I wish they would just add fucking... I wish this... Maybe I should just make my own... No, because this has extra logic in it. It fucking pisses me off. Why don't they just... not fuck this up in the first place? One day they're gonna fix it, and I'm gonna have all these fucking workarounds, and like I'm gonna have wasted so much time just like like this node, right, gets a vector 4 value on the grid by attribute name. Now, this is a value from a previous execution stage. But then if I want to get like a float value, it's like, okay, well, got to use a different thing. I can't just like have a wildcard value or whatever. Like, they all do the same thing. Just let me... Fuck! This damn engine. Alright, so this guy here... You can die. This guy is this guy now. This fella here is just gonna be this dude. I'm gonna reroute you. You're gonna get popped into there. You're gonna die. Sorry, you're gonna unalive. You're gonna go here. You're gonna go there. This guy's gonna smack up into... You know what? Maybe I'll sneak you around. No. Yeah, fuck it. We'll do that. A little bit more fucked up. That's just how I like it. I like it nice and fucked up. How would the water interaction handle something like an explosion on the surface or underwater? It does handle it. It does handle it. I've got like a system for drawing wind pulses and deform pulses, which both interact with the water. So like if I, maybe I can chuck one here. Exploder. Let's chuck one in on the water surface and just let it do its thing, I guess. But then what is the... Also, what does this draw in? Active location, Let me just disable these guys real quick. Oh, the water might be fucked up. Oh no, technically it should be okay. Yeah, if I go up here... Okay, the water still works. So if we go over to the pond... Why is it not... Hello? Where... Huh? Why is it not full? It's not just because of this. The water should exist. Why does it not? Well, okay, if I just like fill this up manually. Oh, it's all gonna... Okay, whatever. Okay, you can see like this little explosion here, I guess. Every so often. It's like a tiny little one, but imagine that with lots of particles as well. I could make it bigger. It's whatever. But yeah, you can do that and like wind and whatnot. Yeah, so why wasn't that feeding in? Oh, I know why. Because when we go... Right, because I've changed all the fucking variables around. Alright, hold on. Let me just finish this bit first. Ready, wave, RT. So we've got height, foam. Then in here, we've got the velocity one. So in here, we've got the normals. normals XY. In the Z, we have the wetness. And in the W, we have the... Well, we should have the depth. But I don't calculate the depth for some reason. Hold on. Water waves projection. If we get the landscape height, this guy, and then we get this, and we yeet, and we... if the landscape's at 0 and the water's at 100, then we'd want it like this. And then that should be maxed at 0. We don't want negative numbers. Can't have negative water depth. And so this would be water wave depth. Fuck, I don't know. Good on you, mate. Good on you. Water wave depth, water thingos, water wave, float, water wave depth. Right, so now if we go to these... hello? Why the fuck? Water wave final velocity 2D. Break. Make. Yeah? No? Water wave final velocity 2D. Alright, where the fuck are they then? It was something. Wave. Okay, there they are. That looks correct, yes. That does look like the velocity. Even though I'm not offsetting it, because I'm a dummy. So then velocity, the alpha should be the foam, yes. And then the B is the world position. And then in this guy, we have the normals in RG, the depth in A. Ignore the weird fuckery. Hold on. Depth in A, and then wetness in B. Yep. Sick. Okay, so now they're matching. They're matchy-matchy. So with the simulated shit, wherever that is, then... Okay, yeah, so they match now, which is good. So that just means in our water shader, I just need to fix that up. By going over here, we're going to get our water wave RT. Which one are you? That's wave velocity. So RG, yeah, blah, blah. The alpha is the... So that should be there. So now we should at least see the water in the thing. If I go like this. Sorry, there's just a bit of housekeeping, boring shit. Yep. That's a lot of honeycomb milk. And then in the foam, dude, which comes from elsewhere. Where the fuck do I sample that? Here. Water wave thingo. So we have the detanols. I might call this the... What was I calling it? Emulation mask. Emulation mask. So we've got simulation, emulation, and then a fallback. It sounds fancier, you know, if I call it water emulation. You know? Which means I just need to go that. Sim plus emu velocity. Sim plus emu. This is emu normals. So we've got sim and we've got emu. Summed sim RT plus emu z RT ZWPO to the emu zone. How's the emulation? It's like... It's not simulated water, because it's a deterministic wave function, but we are putting it into a render target, and then... You know what I mean? Like, it's mimicking water without simulating it. You know what I mean? Define emulate. Match or surpass, typically by imitation. To imitate. Hers is not a hairstyle I wish to emulate. Reproduce the function or action of... A different computer software system. I mean, that's in computing, but... Yeah. So the emulation zone is mimicking water, but it isn't simulating it. Whereas the simulation zone is driven by the emulated water, and then... Yeah, but you can't see that because I'm not feeding in the edge zones. Although technically I could fill this with water if I had strong enough hands. Anyway, I think it's a good naming convention, you know. Okay, so that's all good now. Now we just need to go down to here. We need to go to the water domain edgelords, and we just need to get the... I don't even think I use the WPO for anything in here. The wave WPO. I don't think I even use the distance field. I think I sample that in a separate dude. No, I do use it in here. Why though? Why not just sample it again? Because I'm going to use it in the thing. Peak mask I also don't use. Yeah. Has to be a better term for it, but this is a catchy one. Well, yeah, it's either emulation or it's the deterministic wave function mask, which is a bit of a mouthful. It's like scripted water. Yeah, yeah. Emulated. Alright, let's see. What was this doing? That can just die. We probably don't need Venice anymore. That's just getting our simulation mask. Okay, so in here we just need to get 2D. Get 2D. Get previous vector. Sample 2D. And sample float. And this was called water, wave, final height. World space, not Western Australia. Pardon me. You can go there. And then this one is water, wave, final, velocity 2D. Oh, I need the fucking... I need the... I need the B velocity. To add to the fucking thing, I just do that as a flow. You know what, maybe I'll just do waterway final velocity as a 3D. No, but then I have to see. Yeah, no, I'll do it as a 3D and then just break it. Waterway final velocity. Cool, and then I can just yote this into a water wave. Well, okay, no, you know what I could do? I could get... So this one can die, but I can do a combine... not combine, what's it called? Convert. Convert the 3 and the 1 into a 4. And just slurp that into there. That's so fucking wasteful. Well, I mean, this one can just come straight from here, right? That's target, dude. Water column target height. That's the lens. So why do I... Right. That's target height, depth. What's the time in Australia now? What's from Sweden at 4:30? It is 12:30 here. In the night time. 12:30 in night time. So that should go there. Height? No, that's the Z velocity. So that would be... I broke this. And then that goes into there. Yeah, like, do I use this again? Water, wave, velocity, and height. I don't think I do. Water input to water sim? No. Velocity advection? No. Velocity from slope? No. Flow? No. Yeah, I shouldn't need this after the fact. I also don't need this. A peak mask. I also don't need the WPO because I don't need the fucking distance field. So you can just all fuck off. You can just get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked. Get fucked. This I can probably do... It's probably fine to just do that here. Right, because we... No. Well, Simulation assist mask. Oh, we get the height. Yeah, no, that's fine. Whatever, I don't care. Right, now here. Water, wave, final height, world space. So why don't I just fucking... make it into a vector 4. All right, hold on. What a fucking spaghetti. You spaghetti fucker. Alright, so now water wave velocity. We're gonna turn into a vector 4 again. Water wave. Oh, that's a 2. Okay, no. So you fuck off now. Just remove. We're gonna get the 4 vector again. Water wave. Final velocity and height. And then this guy here. So make 4. We'll just convert. It doesn't make a difference, does it? It does the same thing internally. Make a 4 for. Bam, bam, bam. This guy into there. That's our depth value, which is fine. This will go into there, get clamped. This guy shoots out of here into here. Why is it green? Right, and so then in the ready wave RTs, instead of getting final velocity 2D, remove that, go to the 4 vector again. 4 vector, water, wave, final, velocity, and height. Let's chuck you up the very, very top. And then, what's that one? That's the final height world space. So this here, break, vector 4, XY, and right. So we want the XY into the render target, but we want this to go into the other dude. This guy here is the height, Z. W is the foam. The Z we don't use from here. Then water wave final height world space. Oh, fuck me, fucking fuck. Now I've got to replace these all again. Fuck. You know, like when you think you're being smart, but you're just like super fucking dumb? You know? Absolutely. I'm glad someone feels the pain. I mean, I have to sample the whole thing. Final height will. Okay, no. You know what? Let's. We'll go in between. Water waves projection. We are going to still use water wave final height WUS. And we're not going to use a 4 vector here. We are going to use a 3 vector. What are they called? Vector. Water wave final velocity. We're just going to keep them nice and separate. You go into there. You go into there. And you go at the top. Ish. There. Okay, so we have the velocity. We have the height. We have the depth. We have the wetness. We have all the shit. Ready wave render targets. This guy fucks off. Remove. We go vector, water, wave, final, velocity. We get U and we break that. We put X, Y in here. The Z channel is going to be the final height world space. Bam. And the alpha channel is the dude. This guy can come from here and into there. That can fuck off. That's good, that's good. This has all of its shit. Okay, everything's fine there. Now I just need to go to the domain edge lerps. Water. Domain edge. Oh, that's final velocity. So then in here, I just want to go sample. Vector. Sample. Vector. At this position. And I want to say, oh my god, fuck off. Water, wave, final velocity. Oh my god, fuck off Visual Studio. You're so lame. No one likes you. Water, wave, final velocity. Then break it. Then make it. And then shake it. Shake, 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 shake it. Alright, so this guy here, the W, goes there. This guy here goes to there. This fucks off. This fucks off. This is... yeah, you can just sit there like a piece of shit. Alright, now you are gonna... the fuck is... oh, that's adding the velocity. Ha 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 ha. Cool, cool. What the fuck are you? Velocity RVT. Haha, true. So true, bro. So true. Let me put you up the top. And then bring you down. What are you? Sim assist mask. Gotcha. And you also have to go into here so that we mask that by the thing with the stuff. I get it, I get it. I remember, I remember. Jesus fucking Christ. This could probably move this way. Jesus Christ. That's the only time delta time's used in here. Oh no, it gets used in the... here as well. Alright, fuck that. Let's just see if this all works. Compile. Yes, we have water. And it is getting fed into from here. Yes, it does simulate. Yes. Very cool, very cool. Right, so now we've changed all the names to Emu. Okay, find results on these nuts. There we go. So now in here, we need to get the foam from this channel. And what was the B in the thinger? Right, B was... oh, what the fuck is that? No, maybe I fucked this up. Water wave RT thinger. No, foam is definitely in... Oh, I know, that's the original dude. Why are you not the velocity? Right, the velocity's here. Right. Okay, alpha into there. So this is for the normals and the wetness. So then this would be... alpha... This is... No, it's, yeah, it is in there. Yeah. Maybe I should just fucking... Okay, you know what? Let's do all of them by this. Like that. Then... RG for the normals. Then... mask the alpha and mask the belpha. And this one's called Emu Wetness and Emu Depth. And then apply. Cool. And then over here, if we look here, we should be able to get the water wetness water detail. Oh god. Where the fuck is it? Where's the fucking... Oh no, this is for the water. The water doesn't need to know where it's fucking wet. What are you talking about? That's this guy's thing. Does that mean I need to do... Oh, I guess it makes sense, right? There to be foam and shit on here. Yeah, okay. No, yeah, we can extend that interaction. So if we go to the... Fucking, I'll just jump in this guy. I'll just jump inside this man. And then in here, P-scape water detail. We need to get the fucking this sample water. Do I need to do a... It's just getting like... It's just getting so ugly. Oh. We also don't use that anymore, so that can fuck off. But then, like, do I want to... Because this is to sample the water on the surface. And so, like, I could use this shit if I wanted. I could just raw dog it in here. Texture, wave. It is in here. That means I have to do both of them. But I would want the... Oh, fuck it. We'll just... Well, actually, no. It probably... At that distance, we probably only need the wetness, right? Like the what's in here? Velocity, yeah, maybe. Wetness and depth. Depth probably doesn't matter. Where's the function? Yeah. So wetness was in B. B. Add. Max. No. Well, yeah. Well. Fuck, I'd need the fucking mask. What's the thing? Can you escape UV mask? No, that's not it. Squircle mask? No. I mean, yeah, let's just... I'll show you what I was gonna do. If I just got this, and I did this, and I also did this, and this, then we would see the water wetness stuff happening outside of the shit, you know? So, like, here's simulation zone, but then emulation zone, we still get water wetness mask like that. See that? See that shit? Wait, is that depth or is that... Why does it fade out so fast? That's current depth. B is wetness. Yeah. Is it maybe just decaying too fast? What's the decay rate of the simulated... Oh, alright, that's cursed. Decay rate. That decays way slower. Let me check that in the do. Alright, in here. Blah, 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 blah. Post water things here. Move water around. Is that where I do? Water flow, wetness. 0.01 delta time. Water. Wave. Shit. Is it in? Foam and wetness. Blah, 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 blah. Delta time 0.01. 1 minus multiply. That's the foam. Oh, wait. Peak? Bitch, there ain't no wetness here. Where do I do the wetness? That's in the projection stage. Yeah. What do I have? Wetness. This guy. Wetness. Here. Wetness decay. 0.01. So this one here, waves, foam, and wetness, should just be called waves, foam. Waves generate foam. Waves foam handling. Foam handler. Any foam handlers in the chat? Alright, let's just see it doing its shit there. Yeah? Is that... That just looks a bit... Oh, because that's the sim zone. This is emu zone. Yeah. I guess this also has the water color. Because like the water itself has color, even if it's not. Yeah. Although technically that should over here as well, because we're maxing the depth. This should all be getting water and shit. Like, yeah, that will all have wetness mask on it. In theory. Right? This here is, yeah, because it is getting maxed over. But then... Oh, do I mask it at the very end or something? What am I even doing in here? Do I do a UV mask? No. But that... No, I need to write a better function for that. Anyway. Oh! Does tessellation still work with just a plane without nanite? No. They removed tessellation for some reason. And didn't offer a replacement for it. And it was kind of dumb. Very, very silly. Am I vegetarian? Yes, I am. I do love vegetables. Sometimes I even feel like a vegetable. So use it for water plugins as an extension. I don't think that is I don't think that's GPU tessellation though. Or maybe it is. It's the same sort of like tessellation that's used on the landscape. Like if I pop out of here and we look at the landscape, you can see, I don't know how well you can see it, but as I zoom out, the landscape mesh like subdivides gradually. I mean, you can see it here, right? It's doing that, yeah, that classic tessellation pattern. Like it gradually LODs. Yeah, it does that funny little collapse thing with the triangle seam and whatnot. I mean, you can see it here, kind of fucking me over. So take on it. Yeah. Needs to be my water mesh part with a lot of polys with LOD to make it work, but it's not. I'm really. Yeah. I do the same thing. I I just use instant static mesh tiles that overlap each other slightly. And then they can LOD separately. You know, so this one here, well, you can't see it now, but the ones back here are a lower LOD than these ones. But because there's a tiny bit of overlap, you don't see any seams. Which is a bit scuffed. I don't know how well it works with the what's it called? The thing. Gonna look at underwater PP and waterline. It's easy to get the waterline, but I don't need an underwater post process in my game, so I probably won't include it. But I will tell people how they can do it, and if someone else does it and they're okay with me stealing it, then I'll steal it gladly. Stuff that's underwater isn't shiny, is it? Like, stuff that's under the water isn't wet. Or, like, glossy. Because that's about, like, the water sitting on top of stuff. So I guess I need to mask out the roughness and specular. I mean, are you gonna fucking notice? Maybe someone might. I don't know. Let's just go back to this version. Right. Particles. Particle. Now that we've done that little, I guess technically it's a refactor. We can get back to the particles, because now we can get all the data properly. Everything's dry underwater. I mean, kind of, yeah. Like, I guess I'll see if there's a dry region. Yeah, like the opposite. Like with, like, hydrophobic materials underwater, they look all glossy and whatnot. Because there's, like, yeah, an air bubble, I guess, where light can reflect off the surface. Because, like, if you look at water from below, it looks like... Looking at the water surface from below looks exactly like looking at it from above. Like, it's the same reflectivity and whatnot. But, yeah. Ooh, a scroll box. Beginner clues, hell yeah. Okay, why is this angry now? What the fuck? Particle update. What are you talking about, huh? Errors were generated, fucking blah blah blah. Max pin B, completely empty particle spawn script. Something. What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Whatever. I need to pee, so I'll be right back. Hello, I made another coffee. Another big coffee. Coffee in a soup. Coffee in a soup mug is not real. It can't hurt you. Alright, what the fuck's going on here? You shitlord. Okay, that's fine. Now if I do this... What are you fucking talking about? Where? What the fuck? What the fuck are you talking about? Numeric pin was not resolved to a known type. Oh, this guy. Right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, okay, bro. Righteous, bro. Hell yeah, bro. Right. Okay, now well, I mean, say, I don't need to do this, because I can just do the water thing. Wait, what the fuck is... Yeah, technically I don't need to sample the RV, the height RVT. Because I can just be like, hey, is there water here? Where the fuck are my wave render targets? Righteous. Nice one, Peralta. Alright, let's see what we've got here. Alright. Oh, fuck, I just got rid of it again. Okay, so I got velocity. We've got velocity, RG. We've got position, world space B. We've got foam, A. Position in B. Okay, so position in P. So that's world position in B, though. Well, yeah, because then we're just doing that and being like, oh, this, but then we multiply it by the fucking water depth anyway. You know what I'm saying, bro? So then in here, B is the wetness mask. This guy here is the water depth, correct? So we should just be able to say, hey, water depth, if greater than 1, this, because this is, if, are we in the water? This is distance from water. No, this is inverse distance from water. So if we're not in water, it should be, like, a big number. So that means that this guy here, we don't actually need. We can just get the velocity B movie, compare that against the Z of the particle, and then be like, hey, are we in the fucking water? And if we're not, then poop. Then poop on you. And then the same should go for the simulation data. We technically don't need this because we have the position into here, and then we multiply it by, is there water in the first place in this location? Is there even water, bro? Which is the Alpha Chanel. Okay. All right, so here's all of our particles doing particle-y shit. They're spawning everywhere, being little happy chappies. We're getting all of our data. It's all good. The water velocity... We just want the raw velocity, then we determine if it's in water or not, whatever. Like, separately. We might want to do it... I don't know, some other fucking thing. Okay, so now if we go to the Peacecape particle buoyancy, we say water velocity, do your thing, do the thing, swing, swing. This is the buoyancy amount. So is in water, apply buoyancy. So these guys are all floating now. You can see. Yes, they are floating. 3,000, arbitrary number. Then the velocity, well, we'd need like some, I don't know, velocity fucko, velocity force. You know, okay, now it's a bit too crazy. Maybe we'll try like 5 or something. I mean, it just, yeah, it'll overcome drag. Water depth. Blah, 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 blah. So we don't, water depth, if the water... Oh yeah, we don't need to increase the drag until it's 10 units deep. Alright, we should probably snap them to position first. Peacecape snap to water surface. Right, and this would be using the... Well, again, it's going to use the wrong thing for out here. So yeah, we'd want this to be a different thing. Simulating wave force. I mean, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, it is technically. This is all simulated. It's a bit crazy, but just ignore the really bright lights. We're just dealing with like particles on the water, which we're going to use for like foam and explodey boys and all that kind of stuff. But we just need to get the initial data. Or initial data. And we do need to get that on spawn as well. Because then we want to go... So grab this data, initialize the dude. Actually, no, we want to get this post-spawning, then snap to surface. So this would just be as simple as, don't need any of that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Also don't need this. All we need is the original position. We don't need ball sack. We don't need the sim size. We don't need the water render target location. We don't need the height RVT. We don't need the velocity RT. We just need the float value. Water. What the fuck is it called? What the fuck? Water. We don't give it a fucking position, do we? In water, water foam, water depth, water velocity, debug mask hole. Maybe I should do a water distance. Like distance from water. And then if negative distance, apply buoyancy. And just do that in the functions rather than having an in-water mask. But then it's like, if we're not in... Maybe I'll just do a 100 mask. Because then I know... Well, no, because if it spawns too high or too low, then the initial position will be off. We need the initial position to be accurate. So that this doesn't... Well, that's out of bounds anyway, so fuck you. But in here, we need them to spawn at the correct position. I could do a water height. That means I'm gonna need to get the fucking landscape height though. Well, maybe... Okay. Hold on. Maybe in here... We just... no, but we might want to do, like, an initial velocity as well. Fancy. Yeah, and then what's happening here is that they are... Should I multiply the velocity by the presence of water? Because, yeah, if we've got something that's saying, like... You know what I mean? These ones are just yeeting off of here. Because according to this... is that just because of that, though? That's only the wave stuff. But then this guy... Oh, this guy. Oh, no, because that's... Yeah, no, the velocity is still... something. But the normals will look like this. And we add the normals to the velocity because we want shit to like get carried by the waves like down here, you know. Maybe we need less of the velocity, less of the normals. I don't know. But either way, like, we want particles to only do this shit if they are in the water.
Grumpy.
Sorry, there's cats. Cats everywhere. Hello, big girl. Hmm? Hmm? Sorry, I burped. If I do this, it should work. But then we're only going to get velocity when we're in the water, which is, well, or above water. Probably fine. But it also means that our velocity is only 0.5 when we're at the water surface. And then at the further down we go, the harder it is. You can see the buoyancy is a little bit fucky, but maybe that's fine. I mean, that fixes this shit. These will just be, well, colliding with the distance fields. Oh, and they're just aging rapidly because of the this. Kill particles lodged, advanced aging. Wait, where are they going? Do I need to compile it? No. Arrestate, kill particles, lodged, friction, these nuts. Collision, drag, already force, something. Right, it's just that landscapes suck ass. So then wait, how do they know to spawn up here? And wait, what zone's this in? That's in the Emu zone? That's in Emu zone. Right, but in Sim zone... Okay, no, in Sim zone they know the landscape height as well. Or is that just because the distance fields are pushing them out to there? Let's look. Because, like, here, it makes sense, yeah, like, they should be like that, because we give it the world position that it needs to be at. But if there was, like... Okay, no, it does work. I guess. So wait, when things are outside, do we need like a fallback, or do we just kill them if they're out of bounds? I think we just kill them if they're out of bounds, right? Yeah. Even like towards here, because they're not in the water. But yeah, I think we just do the thing. Yo, imagine this with Lumen. Ha ha ha. Oh my god, imagine the TAA blur. Whoa, that would be so crazy. That would be literally unplayable. Okay, let's see what the fuck's going. So should I mean, I guess I can do the fucking calculations in other places. Let's just go in here. So in here we're saying in water. And then if in water, check depth. If there is water. And then do buoyancy. But the buoyancy is just a bit fucky. Oh no, that's not buoyancy though. That's for the drag. Right, add drag when they're in the water. That's almost to like counteract the buoyancy as well. But we do want them to be able to yeet out of here. But I don't know how. There has to be some kind of gradient for them to not just like bounce off of the water. And that gradient is usually determined by the radius or the fucking volume. How much volume of the object is under the water. Yeah, I don't think we need this. I'll keep it here for now, but we can YOLO. Water depth. I think this in water. Maybe we should just call it distance from surface. But then if we multiply it by. Maybe we call it inverse distance. No, because then. If we're 1 here. I mean, if we know the distance, then we can calculate our gradient for, like, buoyancy and shit. And then, after we invert that value, we can then multiply that by the water depth. Just thinking, is this gonna... Distance from water. Yeah. That should technically be fine. If the masks are like... Yeah. Alright, let's try that. So we say... we don't worry about the in-water mask, we call it water distance, which is just water location minus the particle position. So this guy, straight into there. Don't worry about that guy. You can just fuck off. Then we have water depth, and then we just do these calculations wherever we're using the data. So that's not called in water, that's called distance, or water distance. And then in here, we do the exact same thing. We just get this into there, this into there. That gets Jotun. This is now called water distance. Water distance. The water velocity, we just raw dog it, or do we multiply that by the depth at least? I think by the depth. Like this. You know. Oh, and also this mask, obviously. Duh. God, I'm like, stupid. Oh, that's gonna get all. Okay, no, just fucking new one. That guy there. This guy there, and this guy there, and then you go into there, and then you go there, and then you cry yourself to sleep. Sick. Cool. All right. That's water velocity. Water velocity doesn't exist where there isn't water, so YOLO. Okay, now what the fuck is happening? No, that's fine. That's expected. Emulation data. We need to do the hold on. We have distance. That should cancel out. Yeah. And then the velocity is this guy. And this guy. Add that guy. Okay, hold on. Okay, now they're just not buoyancying. I wonder if... You probably want positive numbers when we're under the water. Might just make it easier. Okay, so let's say... Oh, this isn't called in water either. This is called water distance. Water distance. Yeah, so now they're getting like hard set to the water surface, because the further they get away, the harder the buoyancy force is. Yeah, you can see them like spawn down here and then just shoot up to here. Yeah. Okay, so now all our data is good. Is gooder. It is blending between the two sim zones nicely, I believe. I don't think there's any fuckery going on. So P-scape particle buoyancy. So let's revisit this guy. Velocity is the velocity. This is the physics force. So let's just gather our final water fucko, buoyancy, whatever. And then we get the water distance. Well, okay, no. If the distance was times 1, that would just... They'll all eventually equilibrate. Okay, it's very slow. Oh, probably because it's not overcoming the drag force. The dragon force. This is a reflection mask. No, this is these are particles in the water. We doing water. Alright, let's just rewrite this whole fucking dude. Yeet. Okay, so, color, red. Oh, I need to plug that in. There we go. Is this Coachella? Yes. Coachella simulator. Okay, so we have red particles. Not doing much. Cool. Okay, now the particles... Why the fuck aren't they moving? Gravity? Yeah. Let's not bother snapping to the... Well, no, I can snap to the surface. Because this would just be... Change name, water, distance. And then we would just apply that to the position as an offset. You would be a transient. And then position. Setting val to 0. I was setting the physics force. Oh, yeah, true. No, you are right. Yeah, I'm setting it to 0, not adding 0. So, yeah, no, that's why they're all frozen. I think I would... No, add this. DVRS! Hello, hello. It's going good. It's going good. I'm just... noodling. If I put this down here, let's just see them all snap to the surface. Yep, okay, cool. Okay, so we've got water distance. So they're all just chilling. So that's one function done. Although I want to do that on spawn. Okay, now particle buoyancy. I should probably do this like before other shit. Just like chuck it down here. I don't even want to call it particle buoyancy. I think I'll call it like P-scape. Fucking something. I don't know. P-scape. P-pants. Would this potentially be used in the water system that automatically deforms a landscape? If the UE water system can draw to an RVT, draw its height to an RVT, or if you can draw like a matching RVT with the velocity. Yeah, you could just layer this on top of it, this data. This colored yellow and green bullshit. And then you would have to... You'd need to make sure... So, like, see how this clips under the landscape a little bit? That's intentional, because we need that to pop up here if the water kind of overflows a little bit. And then, additionally, you would need to implement my render targets into their shitty shader that doesn't handle blending and shit very well. Yeah. I could write or you could write a custom, like a brush that just does the landscape deform part, and then put my river spline over the top of it. Because another thing about the Unreal water system stuff is that you can't access any of that data at runtime easily. Like, you can't just be like, oh, get the nearest river spline point, to do, like, audio and whatnot. It's just all obfuscated, at least in Blueprint. From what I've heard, I haven't used it. So I'm kind of just talking shit, but... Alright, I don't need any of this stuff, do I? No, you can... Is it raining blood? It's raining red particles. That's all I can legally tell you. Okay, so as they go into the water, they turn white. Cool. So we would want to do buoyancy. So water distance. If we... We can, like, divide this, right? So we have, like, a depth. There's been stuff like water surface at location and stuff. Yeah, true. Right, because it has its own kind of Does it do, like, waves? It does Gerstner waves, right? Their one. And that has, like, a function for get location. I don't know if there's his CPU getters or if they do it in Niagara. I would... It depends what you like about the Unreal water system, you know? Is camera bound? It is anything bound. It's locally bound. Yeah. but it doesn't necessarily have to be the camera, you know. Multiplayer, you want to make items wet, state fire, other gameplay elements? That would be outside of this plugin. Like, if you want items to be wet, you would... I mean, that's a completely CPU side thing. You could have, like, a material parameter. That says, like, you know, is wet. But this doesn't handle that. This is all just VFX. Although you can do, you know, you can get the location of the water and whatnot. I see a rain for that ride. It's raining here, so this is wet. Yeah. So, like, if it was raining and there was these kind of things forming, like, you know, kind of flooding and little creeks and whatnot, like this. It won't be perfect between clients, but because the rain gets applied everywhere, like if I just did the rain shit, wherever that is, rain stuff, handle rain shit, handle rain stuff, there it is. So if I just had it raining here, what tends to happen is that the rain, like, very quickly becomes like a flow map, you know? So even if I was here and on someone else's computer, over here, you know, that would kind of remain, or it would tend towards the same thing and whatnot. Oh, that's interesting. Wait, how? Are you... Oh, because the... No, that's just weird. Why is that? Oh, what have I done? Right, I'm not doing it by the dude mask. That's funny. I see. Oh, no. That's because of the rain. Right. Yeah, so it would tend to be like a deterministic, you know, based on the elevation and the textures being used and whatever. Yeah, I'm not sure how you'd want to handle it. You'd have to have some kind of client side... I think how I would handle it. I guess you'd take host priority. And then if someone was like a screen away, let's say the host is over here and I'm over here, and there's a puddle and stuff, then... and I dropped something, I dropped an item, and it fell in the puddle, then it would be the client's responsibility to tell the server that, hey, this item in my zone just got wet. Maybe the server? Because the server would know, hey, you just dropped an item. Maybe the server could look, is that item in the host's zone, or is it in a client's zone? And if it's in a client's zone, it could send like a request to the client to then give it back the you know, the depth, the water depth at that position, and then client sends it back, and then the server still applies the wetness to the kind of final thingo. So yeah, you wouldn't be able to directly access a client's render target, because that's obviously, you know, this is like megabytes of data, but you could queue up a query, like a GPU query on a client, like you could ask a client to query their render target at a position and then send back the result. Have a 16K text for the entire world, stream it all to clients in a video stream at 6 megabit per second? Yeah, yeah, you know. Yeah, no, maybe not. Maybe not that much. But yeah, in terms of, like, visuals, there shouldn't really be much desync between client and host. Especially because the waves run on wave time, not game time. Which wave time is the server's game time, but it gets... You would, like... you do what Sea of Thieves do, where the client... Or, sorry, the host has the true wave time, or the true game time. And then clients... If the client... you know, you constantly calculate what's the delta between the client and the host in terms of game time. And then if there's a discrepancy, you just accelerate the client's... You could use like a PID controller to accelerate the client's wave time to then match up with the other guys. And so that would make all of the waves, like these blue waves, would synchronize between... Because this is a deterministic wave function, so given any time, the waves will look exactly the same. And then same with the orange zone. However, then the pink zone would... Because the pink zone's being driven by the orange zone, you can pretty much guarantee that, like, the water will be acting the same, but that, you know, it might be like different, like it might be 10 units deeper in this pixel than it is somewhere else. Especially if you weren't in the exact same location. Like if I'm over here, then the water at the very edges might be behaving like slightly differently from player to player, but otherwise it should work pretty flawlessly with multiplayer. Although you would need to do like replicated physics, probably. Alright, so this is water distance. Okay, so presuming things are 10 radius or whatever, how do we know what the... Well, we can get the mass of the particle, but I just can't be fucked. Physics force plus our other dude equals physics force. So this is in water or not in water. Let's work on all platforms, consoles. It should. I've seen people use it in VR before. Yeah, I mean, there's no like, you know, rendering tech required. Like, you don't need nanite or lumen. It's just doing compute shaders and shit. So there's no, like, restricted or restriction. There might be, like, performance concerns if you were trying to run it on, like, a Switch 1. But then you could just lower the quality, you know. What will be the price when this is finished? It's currently $35. 35 Americas. So it might go up to like 55. How do you even decide if it's quadruple A? I mean, you can just slap that on it, you know? I think it's quadruple A. It's quadruple A if it has quadruple A vibes. Alright, let's get our water depth. Our water distance. We could get the absolute 1 minus of that. And then, no, we want to do up and then this, and then just saturate that, right? That will give us a gradient as they go from above to below. Oh, what are you doing? If I buy now, we'll have the water to... Yeah. If you buy it now, then you know, it'll just be an update when the water stuff comes out. If I do this, and then plus 50, then we should get a thing. They should transition from... What the fuck? Is that... Oh, no, what do you... Bitch? What the fuck? Water distance. I mean, it's still doing the thing. Is it because of this? No, that's fine. Wait, no. Okay, this is snapping to emulation data. Oh, they need to be swapped. Got me on the hook. Hell yeah. Oops, sorry, I just got to take all this rune essence. There we go. Alright, so why is it still... Why the fuck are they... Right, that's outside of scope. So it's snapping them up to infinity? Question mark? But here they're all... Okay, they're all snapping to this zone. Let me just go to... just give it a bit of... Shape location. Sphere radius 2k times 3. Minus 100. And then don't snap to surface. Just show me the stuff. They seem like they're just instantly changing color. Is that, no, yeah, no, color. Where else am I setting color? Here? Divide by like a fucking 10,000? What a distance. So wait, why are you... What a distance. Right, because it's positive when we're under the water. If I did minus 500 here. No, add 500. Right, yes, okay, so now it's... starting here, going down. So in the middle, it should be grey. Okay, if we do that and this. I mean, again, this would have to be depending on... It just looks like it goes white way too fast. But I guess I'm just an idiot. Let's just make them big. 100 units. Yeah, no, what are they doing? Like, why is it going straight from black to white? Water distance. We're doing this, getting this minus this multiplied by the UV mask selector. I'm so confused. It should be going way... Yeah, that doesn't matter there. Water distance. Are the distances getting... Yeah, even here they're fucky. So this is water position world space minus particle position world space. So maybe I'm just tripping. Maybe it is fine. But like 100 units. Yeah, okay, that's fine. I guess our character is this big. And these are kind of going fast. So yeah, that's fine, whatever. Right, I need to pee. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Is snow and snowboarding up in the landscape going to be part of it? It kind of already is, but I do want to do an overhaul at some point. Okay, so as soon as they are in the water, the drag increases a shit ton. Cool. If they do that up there, then they'll just fall down, and cool, cool, cool. Okay, so now... move you over. Okay, so now we just need to get our... What was this again? That was for the... Oh, well... No, we probably don't need that. I can fuck off. Water velocity. Break. And then... Well, that'll get multiplied. So this is our, like, in-water mask thing. So... Water depth also needs to be factored in. So, okay, water velocity multiplied by some velocity influence. Well, it's actually velocity force. Velocity force. Maybe I should be making a game called Velocity Force. Which is, like, kind of funny. Because, like, velocity isn't a force. Velocity is the measurement that you take after a force has been applied. Right, that needs to go into there. Okay. Move all this shit forward. Get over here. Currently, we're applying velocity even when they're in the air. In the water. So then... water depth divided by 10. That in there. Velocity, buoyancy should also be duded by that dude. But this one... Oh, you know what? No, this should probably just get multiplied in here. And that can fuck off. Then this guy... What was this doing again? This is our buoyancy force, which we don't need to do that anymore. Buoyancy. This is our final mask. Don't need to do that. This guy is the in-water mask. You go over here. EZ mode. Right, let's kill this, and kill this, and kill that. And we'll kill this, and we'll kill that. And then chuck these guys in there. Okay. Cool, cool. Was it still going to be shader based? Yeah. Okay, so that is scary. They're a little bit scary. Why are they so... Is it because the drag is so high? Hello, chicken. Okay, is it the buoyancy? Oh, fuck. Okay, that... whoops. It's because the depth is not... We just want a min depth, not a over depth. Okay, so now... Okay, they need way more buoyancy, but they're not waving around up there. So let's go back to 500. More buoyancy. Well, the buoyancy needs to at least counteract gravity. Right? You know what I'm saying, fellas? So now they should be just, like, going exactly sideways. So, I don't know, gravity times fucking 6. Who knows? I don't know, man. Wouldn't work with physics then? You'll be able to query the shader in physics. Why is that so... Why are they all sploshing? Alright, you know what, let's fucking... Snap to the surface on spawn. Okay, that's too buoyant. Half? I mean, the buoyancy I should really just not do so far down. I mean, this is a really big... Let's go 50 and 100, like a 50 unit. Well, again, this should... But yeah, we'll be doing async GPU callback for the... Why are they... Right, at the edge. The edging. Alright, that's a bit better. Let's go... Spawn rate... Well, no, let's go... 10 and 25. And then stop scaling by speed. And then make it lit. Cool. Okay, the ones at the edges are still fucked because they get confused. Because we're saying the distance is 0. Yeah, ideally I just want to not fucking spawn them there. Alright, but you can see now that they work on these waves, and then they can still carry into the fully simulated zone. And what the fuck is this? Is that just like a... Oh, is that where the thing's pinching? Actually, I can't tell. Oh, we've got water up here. And that water is doing water things. And slipping on down. Alright, well, they look like they're buoyancying. Buoyantating. Yeah, like, again, if I make this too small, then they might not stay afloat. That's the other thing, right, is that, like, water technically... Oh, no, it should be fine. I don't know. But yeah, see how they're kind of, like, floating on top? So, like, what's gravity? This. If I did that times 2. But then the drag is higher. Like, these should be able to fall under the waves as well. Didn't mean to boop ya. Sorry, little chicken. So let's follow a particle. Okay, I don't know why this, like, riptide here is happening. I guess it's because there's a... Oh, no, you know what that would be? That would be... Hold on. This. Whatever the fuck this thing is. That'd be because the... Yeah, okay, that would be where this is happening. Where I've got, like, a different water height here and there. It's funny. Oh no, there's a flood of bouncy balls. Okay, they're getting yeeted way too fucking fast. I think the... They need way more drag when they're in the water. Yeah, I've just set it to, like, fucking... Let's go 5. We essentially want them to match the velocity of the water. Maybe I should be lerping their velocity towards the water's velocity. Because that way, like, if they're moving faster... But we still want them to be able to escape the water, you know? You know what I'm saying? So we don't want to increase the drag too much. Otherwise they won't be able to, yeah, they won't get escape velocity. There's a lot of particles. Alright, what if big waves? What if big waves? Alright, what if small waves? What if no waves? Right, is the velocity matching? That's pretty good. It's just a matter of, like... Is it perfect? No, maybe less velocity? We do factor in the normals as well. Which I don't know if that's a good idea or not. I mean, look, it's good enough. Ooh! Nice little break. Wow, emergent wave behavior? Crazy. Any emergent waves in the chat? Yeah, so I don't know whether the normals should factor in full gravity or not. Because technically, if it was like this, there wouldn't be anything. You know what I mean? But like we still... What's half gravity? Or 20.69? Well. What about 6969? So just for the normals, because the normals factor into the velocity that we want to apply. More so that they get caught on like these little bits, or get pushed a bit further. Although now you can see that Okay, so yeah, so maybe that's fine, but we just need to put our velocity factor up to double the additional drag that we're that we're doing. They're not like coalescing as much now. No, that's fine. I mean, yeah, as soon as there's like more wave, then we're seemingly pretty happy. Yeah, I do. I really like the idea of, for like the ocean shore wave foam, because like I love this, right? When they like smash against here and they just like zhoosh out everywhere. Yeah, I want to. I think I need to do a soft penetration. Just so they don't look like balls of foam, especially once they're bigger. That's kind of easy. But yeah, I like them being carried so that they're all in the right position at the right time. You know what I mean? Swag. Where am I? I can't see shit.
wicked cool, bro. Magic. It's real magic.
That's right, Boom. How are you?
Now that's a lot of particles. Sheesh. Disco Ocean? Disco Ocean isn't real, it can't hurt you. Ugh. Alright, well the buoyancy data getter is good, for particles at least. We'd probably get the exact same data for like the CPU buoyancy pontoons. Like we would just send back water depth or distance to water. Distance to water, water velocity. Yeah. Water depth, distance to water, water velocity. That's all we need to do buoyancy. There's a man there. Let's get our macro waves. No, they're microwaves. Hold on. Macro waves. Sorry. Yeah, now we're churning. It's like a... These waves remind me of like a hot tub, like with the jets and stuff, you know? Like it just looks like... It looks like boiling water. You know? Just because of the way the simulation handles it. Because it's technically not accurate. The way, like, what's happening here. I don't know. Although it is cool how they all, like, sputter. So cursed. Yeah, I need to stop it sucking downward
too far. Like, don't suck downward as it gets to less stuff. Alright, I wonder how many millions of particles are here. Definitely don't need this many if we're just using this for, like, you know. Also, why does that... Is the buoyancy maybe not high enough? Like, because here it needs... Yeah, because we don't have... Okay, hold on. Let's get the buoyancy times 2. We'll go 5 times gravity. In the other direction. But is that going to have them sitting up too high? It's not terrible. It's fine, I guess. Alright, I really need to pee again. This coffee... I shouldn't drink so much coffee without eating. Because it just makes me pee way too much. Hello. Oakley McDoke of Lee. Oak of Lee, McDoke of Lee. Let's rock today. Let's rock today. Alright, what are we? What are we? What are we? What are we? So we have some stuff done. We've done a thing. Now it's time to... I don't know. How long have we been streaming? Not too long. What, 5 hours? I really want some oats. I'm like addicted to oats. Like soaked oats. They call me the oat soaker. You know? Like, I'm obsessed with them. Like oats and honey and apple and yogurt. And cinnamon and allspice and nutmeg. Oh, I just want to I just love the feeling of like cold soaked oats. Just like having a whole mouthful of it and just like feeling it. Like, you know? Just feeling it in my throat. You know when you just like guzzle down food and it just feels so good? Am I the only one? Do you know what I mean though? Like when you're eating a burger and you take like the fucking biggest mouthful of burger that you can physically manage. That's me with oats. Love my oats. They call me the Oat Master. Why are you awake, Amethyst? I thought you were asleep. Don't you have anything better to do than just listen to a guy talk about oats? Calm down there? No. I get passionate when it's about rolled oats. Kaya, what looks amazing are those glowing dots particle effects? They are particles, yes. They are particles. We're just writing some functions for particles interacting with the water system. And I spawned a little bit too many. I don't like how they kind of drop down at some points. Or like yeet up and then drop down. Like when's that happening? Is that just because the drag is too high? Bad at sleeping? Yeah, okay, fair. Yeah, I noticed you'd logged out of RuneScape. Sad. Okay, no, okay, here they're going to... They're, like, yeeting up. Like that. Like that. Although I guess that's kind of what happens. Is it like, yeah, things kind of do get fucking yeeted up above the waves, but they should be going forward a bit more. Maybe I do need the normals to be a bit stronger. You know, like gravity number. Because I guess when it's like fully... This does look better, like it... They cascade a bit more, and they like gigafuck over here. We get some explosions. Yeah, you know what, I feel like that's better. For 20.6969. Yeah, that's what I had it sitting at. Because like I was thinking that the normals had too much effect on the velocity, which they still might, but I don't know. I think this is a nice kind of... I mean, for what we're going to use it for, this is probably better. Yeah. Yeah, and so if we go up to our thinger, that looks nice. Oops, wrong button. Everyone saw this is not next gen quadruple A water. Yeah, true. It is like... It's probably next gen sextuple A water at this point. Give up already, bro, Skeeto. Whoa. We got a tough guy in... Why is it always YouTube chat? Alright, let's jump into our lake. Oh, Zenith's next reality. Alright, that's a bit too far. That's a bit too far. Look at him bounce. Started becoming racist towards YouTube instantly. I mean, to be fair, like... To be fair, all YouTube chatters are kind of weird. Like not all of them, but like most of them, you know? Most YouTube chatters are kind of weird. I don't think I've been called brochacho in a while. YouTube life matters. Yeah, I mean, maybe. I wonder how my bitrate is doing with the oh. Those poor plants getting yeeted. Yeeted around. Look at that sweet grass. Doing grassy things. Ugh, alright. Let's reset. Alright, so the buoyancy shit works pretty well. We've got some helper functions for snapping to the water surface. Now we just need to make it not look completely garbage. That's the hard part. Dereference a null pointer if you are a real man. Dereference a null pointer. Is that even possible? That's a lot of beans. Does that drag needs to, irrespective of mass? Yeah, true. Right, if I set a mass... Okay, no, it does have a mass, min, and max. Can't you do it based on the mass? The size, I mean? It doesn't matter too much. Yeah, I think this needs more TAA. I think we need more temporal anti-aliasing, you know? Now we're partying. Hey, I forgot about the fucking whirlpool. So scuffed. I don't know. I'm not a big TAA enjoyer. I mean, look, it has its place, but... Look, I can understand. I understand why it's used, and I also understand why people don't like it. Now they're long boys. They look like little fishy. Little fishy. Yeah, any fish in the chat? Going on there? Is that just another? Ah, that's the shoreline crevice. It's a riptide. Yeah, I think it makes it much better. Is that radium gradient? Yeah. This thing here. I wonder if have I set that to be movable. I have. How do I make it suck? I just need to rotate it a specific way. I think that's sucking things inward now. No, that's saying move them that way. Now we're talking. Maybe. So dumb. Oh, that's a good point, actually. The shit over here needs to... Compression algorithms, yeah, look, my bad. It's my fault for having, like, third world country internet. And doing this. Particle bullshit. Right, let's have a look at our... Oh, fuck, I just... no, it's fine. Okay, so we've got this. Our wave RT dude. I should probably be factoring in water waves projection, ready wave render targets. Derive wave velocity from WPO. So probably at the projection stage, where we do a final velocity. So that just gets projected and then thingoed. But if I wanted to grab water wave data, where are we getting our static domain data shit? And then we have our water RVT velocity gets cached. Although that needs to be... I don't know what our fucking range is on that. I think I was going to set it to like 1,000. Like rivers can run at 1,000 units per second in either direction. So we would want to... Water RVT velocity down here. We'd want to go... Suck my ass? No. I don't want the previous velocity necessarily. We just want to get 2D water. Wait, what the fuck is that? Fuck you. We want to get the 2D vector. Water wave velocity. Water Wave RV. What the fuck was it called? Water RVT velocity. It should be called water velocity RVT. But water RVT velocity. Here a stacko. And then we smacko you into here. Now, what's the best way to do this? I can't just fucking add them together. I need to, like, convert. And then just chuck a... What's it called? Not 3 vector, it's just called a vector. Yeet that onto here. Well, this needs a thingamajig. Whatever our max, you know, RVT velocity range is, because we have to pack it down. Smack it down. Shack it down. Crack it down. Bam. Although it needs to be... yeah, multiplied by the depth saturated before it gets added in here. So, fuck, alright, let's grab you. Chuck it over here. Bam, bam. Right, these guys here. Should have just got this. Look at this. What the fuck are you? RVT height. Right. That's where we query distance fields. This is getting, like, ridiculously messy. So fucked. Oh, God. This shit's so fucky. Okay, then that goes into our new final velocity of our wave RT. Then... this guy... let's just say, like, I don't know, a depth of fucking 10. Good enough. Saturate that guy. You go into here. Get masked, boy. I'll move these forward. Cool. Alright. It's still totally fucked, but I don't care that much. Alright, so now we should see in our wavy boy here. Nope. This one, we should see the river's velocity doing velocity shit. Once I fucking find the compile button here. This should have... yeah? Yeah, and I can see this guy. I guess because that's not very deep. Or, no, that's the negative direction? Or is it? It's divided by 1. Where the fuck is it? Here. Yeah. If I just got the absolute of this... just so we can visualize it, just double check. Yes, okay, it is doing it. Although now it's going the wrong way. But it means our particles and shit can still interact. They're like fucking fish trying to get up. Yeah, cool. So if I yeet that by depth of 10 or some shit, and the ones over here shouldn't be as fucked up. That still looks like hot garbage. Why is that? I guess because the velocity's so intense that it just doesn't give a fuck. Yeah, it's okay. Cool. So that also means that our simulation, wherever the frig it is, it doesn't need to sample the RVT. Because we essentially pack the RVT into our wave render target. Although, what if we're really far inland? No, I guess we need this for, like, lakes and shit as well. It would just be a matter of, we stop processing the shore waves and the ocean waves. Yeah. Clawstorm, how's the quadruple A water? It's fun. It's funny. We're just doing a bit of particle logic at the moment. Just so particles can chill on the water. I made a whirlpool. It's funny. Who needs fluid flux? Look, I probably do. I should have just gone with fluid flux and saved myself 2 months of work. Yeah, no, I'm very happy with it. I'm very happy with how it's going. Maybe is the velocity still at 10 on that? It is. Right, now that we've got the normals back in, it can probably go back down to 5. If I catch you not adding magical glowing jellyfish to the final game, is it part of the water thing? I will come look, that's, I'll probably put that in the demo, maybe. Maybe some, like, fucking jellyfish. Look at all these fucking dead particles. I should probably not spawn particles if they are on thingo, not on water. If they don't spawn on water. Is that not expensive? It is. Yeah. I mean, I'm not actually going to be using this many particles, you know. Streaming importance for me is the same for everyone. It could be my end. My internet's like really bad in general. But yeah, I'm impressed that we have like a seamless handover from the, you know, the yellow zone, the piss zone, into the pink zone. You're righteous, bro. Look at that tube. Look at that sweet tubular. It's not actually a tube wave at all. Righteous. Alright, I've totally lost my train of thought. I think I've had too much coffee. I think I just want oats. I'm in an oat mood. We should probably do something, like, useful. Will this work with my spherical curve distortion world shader? Yes. If you apply the curve distortion to the water, yes. And if you apply it to the particles, yes. I don't see why not. Alright, let's make a thing called... this is a scratch pad. Pscape _ spawn radius spawn weighted radius. So we're just going to take the position. We're going to take the system. The fuck is it called? Location? Position. Common position. Particle. Owner position. Simulation position. Hell yeah. And we are going... No, we don't even need to know the position. We just go simulation position. We have a radius input. We have a... I guess it's just a... Yeah, whatever. Simulation position. How do I do random radiars? Will that yellow zone interact with foliage too? It could, but it wouldn't. You could make it do that, yes. You would just have to sample the wave render target and feed that into the foliage deform stuff. Because, yeah, I guess maybe that is close enough that you'd want to see reeds and shit getting smacked around. But then again, is there really going to be that much foliage on, like, a big... like, on the ocean? Like, I can understand, like, foliage in a pond. But, yeah. Like, it does all move around. Like, the yellow zone and the pink zone move around with us. Like, it's all local. Yo, how's it going? Pardon me. What was I doing again? Simulation position, radius. We want to do a weighted thing. So it would be radius. How do I... So simulation position plus random float. Random float. Random float. Is there a random float in range? Oh, 0 and max. Right. So the max is going to be the radius. Well, no. Let's do random float 0 to 1. Then power of 2. And then multiply that by the radius. Oh, well, no. Even with a random radius. Oh, fuck. I don't know. Let's just 1 minus that. That multiplied by radius, then give us a random unit vector. Rando unit vector. Calculate random... Okay, fuck you. Vector. Can I do random vector? Calculate random unit vector. Can you just fuck? Fixed random C, don't care. Override C, don't care. Randomness mode. Just fucking whatever. Doesn't matter. Evaluation type, spawn only, every frame. Well, yeah, but like... It's gonna be on... What's this doing? Or is that a C++? Oh my god. Alright, what are you doing? Generate random unit vectors placed on spherical polar coordinates. Possible optimization. Replace sine x with square root 1 minus cos squared x. Oh, right, no, the 2D one is fine. Right, that makes sense. Yeah. So that's just between 0 and 2 pi. Ah. Right. 0 and 2 pi. My birthday and I'm tracking down a bug I introduced on Friday. Happy birthday! What a perfect present. Alright, let's get 2 pi. That just goes into, yeah, literally cosine and sine. Okay, so that can fuck off. Give me a... Wait, is that the right one? No, that's snap to surface. UV mask selector. Where the fuck is... Here, unit vector. Between 0 and this. Then... No, sorry, that's for the radius. For the other shit, I want to do random float this guy. And then you're going to be 0 to 1. And then this guy, sine R, fuck off. Sine radians, cosine radians. Then make a twofer. Oh no, you know what? I'll make position. That's a 64. Why is position a... I just want to die. Alright, let's just do this. Plus... well, let's go make position. Oh, fuck off, matrix. Matrix these. Alright, here we go. So, we've got same Z position. Z position, don't care. We have our exponential radius. We have our random unit float. And then we want to multiply this guy by this guy. Yeah. And then you get added there. You get added there. Alrighty. Day 372 of Agua. Yeah, it feels like it. It feels like it. It'll all be worth it, though. So this is position. I don't know if I need to set initial position as well. Or is that a... namespace modifier initial? The data attributes which, when used in a linked input, create an updated script, get the initial value from the spawn script. Yeah, it probably doesn't matter. Fuck it. Okay, so now in theory... well, now in theory, where the fuck has the emitter gone? Like where, hello? Yeah, bitch, where's my... Where the fuck is the damn emitter? Don't tell me I accidentally, backspaced it. I don't want to control Z. I just want... Why does it do this to me? You bitch. Alright, add emitter. Empty. Completely empty. Oh, this is such a fucking ass pain. Oh my god, fuck you. Alright, I really need a pee. I need a rage piss. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's see if we lost everything. This map. Where's our dude? Here. Alright, you're still happy? No, hold on. What do you mean? You're not even, like, fucking... You don't go here. Hold on, let me do this again. Okay. So, you go there. You go here. Alright, everything's relatively okay. So, particles. New water. This was called Peacegate Water Splashes Local, and there's literally nothing in it anymore. Great. Emitter. New add. You know, I should probably do this while I'm not. Let's go add emitter. What's a minimal emitter? Almost empty emitter that has a bit of emitter from scale. Okay, yeah, cool. Alright, particle, emitter state. Fucking, yeah, whatever. Emitter update. Spawn rate. Spawn rate 1000. Cool. Sprite renderer. Opaque. Sprite material for video. Cool bean. Initialize the particle. Size mode. Random uniform. 10 to 50. Cool. Where am I actually? Okay, cool. Yep. Yeah. Nice. I really like that. I really like what you've done with the place. Okay, cool. So now we want to, on spawn, run our weighted radius fucko. Weighted radius 100. Oh wow, look at that. 1000. Wow, look, it's not weighted at all. Yeah, bitch, why are you getting the Random float 0 to 1. Power that MF. Right? No. Okay, that's better. Don't 1 minus it. Doke of Lee. Oops, that should have a... Well, okay, let's go default values. Some default values, please. Oh, at least these guys are still in there. That's fun. Radius, default value, 500. Sexponent, 2. Okay, so that should be 2. And then it's like, whoa, they're like fucking... exponential. That's crazy. Okay, so what's our radius? 2048 times 3. That gives us out to here. Probably goes a little bit too far, so let's go like 5969. Cool. Okay, then what do we want to do? Well, on emitter spawn, we need to get these guys set. Main, water velocity, wave main, wave velocity, not water velocity. Pile, save, cool. Okay, so then it's just a matter of crying No. So on particle spawn, well, we've got this guy here. Snap. Where the fuck was the snap to... Oh, that's not in here. That's not a local boy. Snap to water surface. On particle spawn. Snap to water surface. First, we need to do get simulation data. That should be done after the position is unfucked. This guy needs our velocity RT. Simulation data, yeah. Land interaction texture we don't use anymore. This is the water main RT. That guy can just be set to nothing. Oh, do you actually need... Oh, wait, why are we not a GPU? Fixed bounds? Bound these nuts? Maybe I should set this to the radius. Six, I guess. Okay, so that is snapping them at the very start. I also, yeah, I don't think I need... I'm pretty sure I don't need that. It's not giving me an error, though, so I think I'll just leave it for now. So now let's go to emulation data. And then you are going to be the wave velocity and the wave main. That guy can be empty. Combine with sim, yes. Then we're going to... Well, we could do something silly like this. And this. And now they will just snap to the water surface. Swag. That's useless though, so let's not do that. We instead want to go particle buoyancy. We need to solve forces and velocity. We need to apply gravy. We need to apply drag. Drag 1, gravy, yeah. What the fuck? Excuse me? My home planet needs me? Yo, bish, what the hell? Ah, simulation goes before emulation. Doy. Alright, now we're getting our shit back. Yep, they are doing their thing. Drag, gravity, Sugma. Dank. Too much gravy? Yeah, possibly. Alright, compile, save. Spawn rate, 10,000 per second. Yeah. Nice. Wow, that's cursed. Wait, what's their lifetime? I feel like the lifetime isn't lifetime-ous enough. Lifetime 10 seconds. Spawn rate 5,000 per second. Now we're just getting really dumb exponential shit. And also, why are they yeeting upwards? Oh, is it because they're... Right. They're not fucking colliding with the DFs. DFDs. Yeah, kill the ones that are stuck. Duh. Kind of swag. True, yeah, the bitrate's gonna die. Okay, but that was pretty easy to set up, right? Like, from scratch. To get these doing stuff. Oh, look, a river. Now we're interacting. Dang. Pardon me. Yeah, I should probably do like an early kill. Which would have to be spawn weighted radius. Get this data. Then early kill. Then if not kill, snap to surface. Where's kill? Kill particles. Here. And then if that was set to true, then nothing would spawn. Cool. So then... That's set to true. So does that do it in the next dude? Like, will it even run this shit? Like, would it be better to do this, then do that, then this, and then that? So it doesn't even do this? I mean, he's just sampling sampling two textures, though. Right, what the fuck was I doing again? I guess we want a new scratchy. This one's called Peacecape Early Kill Water. Early Kill Water. Which is literally just gonna be early kill off water. So we can literally just get the float water depth and just check it against that. That's a transient boy. Is this greater than fucking 1 centimeter? If so, kill this MF. And that's probably transient as well. So if that is true, then that should be less than 1. Less than 1. So now go to our guy. So yeah, we can probably see that, well, particles are going to try and spawn elsewhere. But they're... Yeah. So that will go here. No, that will go here. Early kill off water. Kill particle will be bound to kill this MF. So now we should be never spawning particles off the water. Which means we can probably go pretty fucking ham with the spawn rate. 20,000 per second. Easy. It's funny how, like, GPUs just fucking eat this shit up like it's nothing. Like, how many particles is this? Like, it's a lot. GPU just go brr. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, look at him go. Whoa, it's funky. That's funky, chunky monkey. It's funky, and it's chunky, and it's a monkey. Like, yeah, look at that. Look at all these fucking particles, and it's just like, yeah, no worries. No wuckers, ruckers. Yeah, it looks pretty fucking dope. Not gonna lie. Let's also scale size by speed. Scale factor 10 and 0.1. And then velocity aligned particles. That'll make them kind of like blur a little bit. Can that, like, what's the... Let's go like 1,000. Oh yeah, now we're talking. Dope, Pope. Popius McDopius. Maybe I should also... physics force. Normalize. Add 1. Divide by 2. Then, oh, you know, I should do a safe. Safe. Direction length safe. So let's go direction. Remap that. Multiply that by the length. Just so we get the other values and shit. Because we're getting negative values, which just show as black. Now it's pretty much just normal maps. So dumb. Oh, my eyes! Fuck! Oh my god, what the fuck is this? The bloom. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's because I'm not dividing it by 100. Yeah, okay. Fair. I wonder if my bitrate can go any higher without my stream crashing. Let's go up to 4.2k. 4.2k. Yo, Jack, how's it going? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Have a stream crashing issue too? Not yet. Not yet, but it's usually how it goes. I'm currently just dicking around with some particles in water. Because why not, you know? Stat FPS 60. Whoa, 60 F. It's kind of fucked up. I thought this would be chugging way more. Considering how many, like, millions of fucking particles there are on top of the water simulation. I have a 2080. 2080. Had a rough go of it. What was happening? What was going wrong? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. I'm just fricking around with the water. That explosion's funny. Yeah, yeah. Nah, I feel ya. That's me most of the time. Yeah, 2080 is pretty good. I mean, obviously, you're not going to be doing this on with the plugin. Like, this is... Well, you could. I mean, I'm doing it. So why wouldn't anyone else, you know? You could totally fuck with this. It's the 2080 Super, actually, yeah. Oh, is it? It's becoming daytime. I didn't realize that my my system was set up to actually do that. Yeah, mouse is dying. Yeah, yeah, we are all dying. No, it's a water avalanche. What's a water avalanche called again? A flood? Yikes. A waterfall. Yeah. I can fuck with that. Waterfall. A shower. Are you a shower or a grower? Right, this is double adding the water RVT now, which is silly. Fuck, maybe I should have just done particles for the water simulation. Just like only particles. No, that wouldn't have worked. That's silly. Although I really like... I like the idea of using, like, kind of invisible particles and having them actually simulate through the water to then, like, focus at points rather than brute force spawning them all the time. I think that'll actually be smart, in a way. Can the water push stuff? Not currently, but it will be able to. They look like fish. Alright, now our FPS is dropping. Understandably. Is it just because of the stat GPU? What is it? Okay, a lot of it's from single layer water. I guess because it does a separate Z pass and everything. Niagara GPU simulation's only 3 milliseconds. That's with the fluid sim and the stupid particles. Is that what the particles are used for? You're going to sample RVT for forces. So we sample RVTs for, like, the input to the system. So if I go over... Let me just get rid of the stupid fucking particles. So dumb. Pardon me, I keep burping. Too much coffee. So... I think you mean... When you say RVT, I presume you mean RT, like render target. Not runtime virtual texture. They're very easily confused, but yeah, so here's water. This is how our water thingo. You can run single layer water, a 2-pass opaque is way cheaper. Run it. You want a 2-pass opaque. It's way cheaper. Run on a Quest 3 that way. What do you mean specifically? Single layer water, a 2-pass opaque, or as 2-pass opaque? Because this is the single layer water shader. Or shader mode, shader model, whatever it's called. But yeah, in terms of buoyancy and forces and whatnot, the idea is that we do async GPU readback, which you can just do in Niagara pretty easily now. So it essentially queues up a readback, and then on the next frame you get, you know, the data from the render target essentially, and then we can use that like on a character or on a physics object or on like a bunch of like pontoon points on like a ship or something. And then, you know, for each of those pontoons, get the depth that we're submerged in the water, apply the water's velocity, apply a normal force so that you can like surf down waves and shit. And then the same will go for like the rivers and whatnot. So like the rivers are... When you're in the simulated zone, the rivers are doing river stuff. This one's a bit crazy because I'm double sampling the input velocity because I'm silly. But yeah, so same here. We'll be able to see what's the depth of the water, what's the velocity, apply a force. And that also goes for the non-mesh water, because I allow the water sim to run even where there isn't water meshes, and that's just a material function that renders that. Because, like, you're probably running, or you're probably sampling the water render target in the materials anyway for the wetness effect, so that, you know, as the water splashes around, you get the stuff wet. But then it's not that much more expensive to just sample the other channels and do some lerping and shit. You know, a little bit of flow map stuff. I usually do some UV distortion so that it looks like it has depth and there's like refraction and shit. But I just haven't implemented that on this landscape material. Using Fluid Ninja somewhere? No, this is all custom. Using Prismatiscape, which is my foliage, like, deform plugin thing. And it, like, does, like, a wind simulation and stuff like that. But this is just a beefed up. This is, like, the update that I'm working on. So yeah, it started off as like a landscape and foliage interaction system. And then I just kind of went a bit nuts. So like if we look at the deform buffer, this is for like the grass. As the character moves around, we draw, you know, we draw how the grass should be deformed. Like that. So you can get some like smushing and whatever. And then we just do a coarse version, like a bubble interactor for like these plants. So they're just reading from a render target and doing some jiggle physics. Well, it's not actually jiggle physics, it's like just a... In the background, there's like a constant oscillating kind of dance that the plants do, but then when we bump into it, we just reveal that kind of jiggle that they're always doing, and we just add a general bend based on the velocity. Like this. So that's how all that works. But then it's super easy to just write the... like, for example, write the water velocity into the deform buffer. And just, you know, get water interacting with the foliage for free. So if you had like a river that was flooding, then, you know. So it's all interlinked. I think that's kind of what separates it from Fluid Ninja and Fluid Flux, is that there's a lot of like cross simulation, but it is a bit more of a black box than Fluid Ninja, at least. Fluid Ninja's like a framework for just like general fluid and gas effects. But this is more like a ready out of the box, you know, black box solution for just this kind of bullshit. Yeah, so what was that thing called? The 2-pass opaque, and it's way cheaper. I definitely need to look into that. That sounds lit. Like single layer water, but cheaper. 2-pass opaque. But I thought that's what it was You know, I'm gonna look into the innies. Yeah, look at that sweet wake. See you, Jack. Have a good one. Hope you had a good night. Or day. Day-night. Day-night cycle. What's one thing you would say Oceanology or Fluid Flux do better than yours? I haven't used Oceanology, but I don't know how... all of the demos I've seen of Oceanology... I mean, I know Oceanology's free, right? It's like an open source kind of thing. So, like, it's better than nothing, obviously. But all I've really seen from it is, like, the ocean shader. Which just looks like a FFT, like, flipbook kind of thing. But I'm not, like, 100% sure. Like, does it handle... I think it handles buoyancy as well. But the waves kind of just look like these guys. Yeah, just an FFT, either real-time or just flipbook. But, yeah, I wanted to do, like, macro waves, have directional waves, be able to define coastlines at runtime is, like, an important thing. Because I want this to work with, like, procedural projects as well. You know, so I was like, oh, I've got this island, and I want to just go into here, and, like, I added a... You know, I added an extra bit here, so I need to, like, make the coastline do this. You know? Whereas I think Fluid Flux pre-bakes a distance field, like a render target distance field. So it can, I think it can only handle one shoreline at a time. Whereas this can do, like... Oh god, that scared the shit out of me. Yeah, Scotty, thanks for the gift sub. Very appreciated. Yeah, this can handle, like, overlapping, or, like, multiple islands and whatnot. Yeah. Use Mathematician's Field. It doesn't. It doesn't. This part here is just a spline and an RVT. The only thing that uses distance fields is in the shader majig. We do a thing. Let's see. Version has this option, you can bake a SDF for shore interaction, but the newer version does things more automatically. Gotcha. Yeah. I just prefer RVTs because, yeah, it's like, well, it's runtime, and it's virtual, and it's textures. Yeah, so the kind of the only thing I use distance fields for is... Where the fuck is the... Where am I? Okay, I'm here. It's up here. Is for handling where not to assist the simulation in the pink zone. And that's just so things can, like, crash over stuff. So that shouldn't really be happening. But whatever. How are you getting landscape into the RT? Is it a mesh or is it Unreal Landscape? It's a combination of both. It is a... I can't move. Sorry, let me turn these fucked up particles off again. It is a landscape with meshes. And I'm using RVT. So we can also print like the textures into it that way. So if I did something silly like changed our sand texture to a tiles or something. Something rocky dirt, rocky sand. Change you to the stone. Stone. Path regular. I think that's the one. Did you compile or not? Okay, but where's the... Alright, whatever. So yeah, now this is like a tiles material, but the interaction interacts with like the cracks in the tiles. So you can see here, it's kind of hard to see with this texture specifically, but okay, yeah, you can see it like going in the cracks. Maybe if they were bigger, like this or something. Can use multiple water layers, ocean water thing, and a guy bleeds out. There's a separate paint layer, which can be advected by the water. But it's not intended for, like, giant bodies of shit. Alright, you know what? Let me just change the RVT height map texture scale to something big. Can't see anything else. Fuck. Final height maps multiply by 50. Okay, yeah, you can see the water interacting with the textures now. Although I think they're the wrong way around. What the fuck have I done that for? Right, because it used to be inverted and now it's the right way around. Yeah, okay, I'm really dumb. Okay, so yeah, you can see now with this tiles texture, the water will actually like obey the tiles or obey the texture. You know? So like that's no geometry, just texture. And all this water here is just material function, like it's not actual geometry. Yeah, you can see here it's doing its thing, it's splushing, and then it's chilling, washing back down, and yeah. I thought it was a nice touch to add the kind of texture into the height map that it uses, like this. Especially for like a top-down game, you know. The other thing about it being RVT is that like, because it's not pre-baked, we can... Do I have any... Okay, I've got this. We can change the height map at runtime. Although I wouldn't recommend doing it like this, you know. It's not supposed to be for moving things. But it just means, like, if you're doing, like, a base building game, where you can, like, I don't know, change the elevation or place buildings and shit, you know, it's not, like, a pre-baked height map. So if you've got, like, a river, and then you've got, like, a building you want to... Or, like, a bridge, then... it will... Oops. It'll interact with, like, the supports of the bridge and whatnot. Like that. So yeah, it's designed to be, like, runtime friendly. Yeah, I mean, the only water things Unreal have done are... like, the water plugin thing, which is just, like, broken and not supported anymore. And they kind of just left everyone in the fucking lurch with that one. They've started to do the... They've done, like, a shallow water sim for, like, baking rivers, which is something that I'm going to be doing. For, like, the fallback. Because, like, you know, at a distance, our rivers just look like fucking nothing. But we can bake, you know, foam and velocity and all that kind of stuff. But again, like, the Unreal Rivers thing, that's all, like, baked in editor. Like, that doesn't run in real time and whatnot. Like, these tiles look funny. And was different water was garbage? Yeah, it's... I haven't used it personally, but everyone that I've talked to about it hates it. Like, there are some cases where you can get it to, you know, do what you want, but it's just, like, so not finished. With the stuff Unreal makes a bit due to it first. I mean, I mean, yeah, but it just, I don't know, they just never finish stuff. Like, I feel like Threat Interactive sometimes. Were you working on wind system? Maybe you should do clouds next. Yeah, I was working on a climate simulation. But, I got, like, pretty far with that, but then decided to update. Because in that climate simulation, I was doing, fluid simulation. So then I was like, oh, maybe I should put like actual, you know, like fluid simulation in Prismatiscape. And that's how we got to this mess. For like the water. So cursed. Imagine like just trying to, I'm trying to fight my way up this river and I weigh like 1,000 tons. Yeah, just... Radiance Cascades? True. I mean, this would technically work with Lumen. Or like Screen Space GI. Technically. You know what? Fuck it, we ball. Project settings. Global ill. Dynamic global illumination screen space. Let's go. Alright. SSGI. Yeah, I do like... I mean, like, it is pretty cheap. Can I just, like... where's the world manager? Let's go... here. Alright, is there... Is that SSGI, or is it just... Oh, yeah. We're getting some. It's not just Bloom. It's very subtle. The only thing I don't like about SSGI is that you can't control, like, ambient occlusion. Like, you lose all control of screen space AO. And maybe the, maybe you lose control of DFAO as well. But, yeah. Yeah, I can crank it. Hold on, let me get the, do I have a post in here? A post with the most? No, I don't. It's on the fucking character. Where is our character man? Camera component. Oh, wait, no. No, it's in here. It's on the camera. Then we go to... Global illumination method, screen space, intensity. Well, is that just the... Screen space reflections? Maybe that will do it a bit. Intensity higher. Yeah, I definitely think screen space GI is like... For my game, it's like pretty much, you know, perfect. Like, fuck Lumen. Who needs that? Where's the world manager? Yeah, the only problem is that the thingo gets kind of fucky. Minimum luminance. R. SSGI. Min luminance what? 0? 0.1? 0.01? 100? 1. I mean, I can see, like, what it's doing. Can I turn bloom off? What else is in SSGI? R.SSGI. Leak-free reprojection. Quality. Sky distance. Play cover from previous frame instead of current. Ah, true, true. I mean, yeah, like, it is working. I wish it was a bit more intense. I can remember being able to turn it up. Maybe it's in the skylight or something? World Manager. World Manager, skylight, screen, or GI? It's not that. It's not that. No, I'm just trying to boost the shit out of it. Global. Directional light. No. Yeah, it must be in post. Let's go player. Character. Camera. Global illumination method. Lighting intensity. So that's at 0. Yeah, no, it's not indirect lighting intensity, right? Like, can that go up to 100? No. More rays, more light? Yeah. SSGI, what was it? Quality? Quality, what did you say? 4. Looks about the same. What about quality 0? Okay, yeah, that just looks like fucking bloom. Yeah, it doesn't seem to affect it. I can remember being able to turn the intensity up. I don't know, whatever. It's cool. It's cool. Those ones aren't happy. I need to kill them out of bounds as well. Yeah, I don't understand how this isn't like burning my computer, you know? Let's turn SSGI off. Global ill. None. No more. Hold on. Why is it still on? Camera. Global. No. Not getting any work done, distracted by your balls. I mean, I'm not getting any work done either at this rate. I'm just addicted to the balls. I'm just a ball addict. Cool. Right, I should probably go to bed. Or something, I don't know. We did some stuff today. I feel like we've just been dicking around for 6 hours. I think I need to do more work off stream on this, because when I'm on stream, I tend to just, like, answer questions and then get really distracted by, like, you know, this kind of shit. You know? Which is terrible. What was I doing again? I wanted to put the foam up. Waves foam handler. I think it's just these guys. Maybe it's the combination. No, just all of them. Go whirlpool. Fortnite Island. Alright, I think I'll wrap it up. Yeah, look, well done, well done. Look at Dynamic Water Physics 2 plugin should help add interaction to your water. I've already got interaction in here. Or do you mean like interaction back into the CPU side of stuff? Yeah, the water is completely interactive. Like, yeah, in terms of getting this data back out into gameplay, yeah, it'll just be a matter of doing an async doodad. My buoyancy. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just need to figure out the most efficient way to get the data back into CPU land. Because, like, for anything in the fallback zone, so, like, really far away boats, because it's, like, it's a deterministic Gerstner wave thing, and the location of the coastal spline is known, and, you know, what the gradient is doing and whatever, it'll be easy to get just a CPU version of the ocean waves, directional waves, and the coast waves. So that's pretty easy. And then I'm thinking for the orange zone, which is the big render target. That'll just be GPU readback, and then the pink zone will also just be GPU readback. But yeah, I'll just have to experiment with the best combination of things. Especially with, like, CPU goes and I read the text you're doing. Yeah, or, like, something I was thinking, let's say there's, like, a boat, and the boat's got, like, a bunch of pontoons and shit on it. I was thinking I could also do just, like, a grid, like, you know, calculate 1, 2, 3, maybe like a 3x3 grid, or, like, you know, depending on how many things are in the one area, just compute a grid and then linearly interpolate between the values. And then all the pontoons would just reference, you know, an interpolated value kind of thing. Niagara mass reading for GPU. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking for the simulated and the emulated zone, so nearby the player, where we need, like, the most accurate buoyancy. But for things that are, like, you know, all the way over there, it might just be a case of doing, like a round robin, one actor per tick, you know, interpolated low quality version. And then as they move into the simulated zone and the emulated zone, then we start to, yeah, pass that off to the GPU readback. But yeah, anyway, thanks everyone for watching. We are gonna raid, I don't know, who the frick to raid? Anyone got any suggestions? I need to pee first. I think I'm gonna pee first. BRB. Straight to the Iron Dog can say open world. In my little demo scene, so what I'm working on at the moment is just like a demo scene to package and, like, you know, show people the plugin and see how it runs and that kind of thing. But in my game, well, yeah, the simulation is boundless. So it's not constrained to, like, yeah, any kind of like boundaries. So yeah, it can be fully open world and still function because nothing is baked. like we use the RVT, runtime virtual textures, to pass data in, or to like paint, you know, where there is water, the landscape height, the river's base velocity, where we want water sources and water drains to be, and that kind of stuff. Also, yeah, this can work in forward rendering. Because it's all just... If the rendering pipeline can handle GPU particles, then this works. There's nothing deferred about it. Yeah, it should just work. People have used it in VR before for like the foliage interaction. I remember someone doing like the hand smushing some grass down, and like interacting with water. So yeah, it should work in Thingo. Oh look, Crimson's streaming. What a coincidence. Perfect timing. You reckon straight platform target? Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I've got like scalability settings, so you can change like the simulation area, so that it's like more detailed. Like you know, like if you scale a texture down, it becomes more detailed, but it's over a smaller area. Or you can change the simulation resolution. So a lot of the like the foliage interactor stuff runs at like 128 by 128 pixels, which is totally fine for most use cases. The water is at 384 by 384 by default. You can go... It looks pretty much the same-ish at 256. But obviously, like, when you're dealing with two-dimensional grids, things scale exponentially. So going up to, like, 512 or, like, 1K is a bit of a nightmare. The only time I'd ever go up to 1K or, like, beyond is if I was running the river simulation, or just the water simulation on a river, and then baking that into the river's vertex color, which is something I want to do post-release of this update. Because, like, I just hate that the Unreal... it's just dumb. It's just silly. Because, like, the Unreal Water River thing, it's generating a unique mesh for that river. But then it's like, oh yeah, let's just use, like, a fucking render target. And then you can't blend that in properly. So my solution is to bake the velocity and the foam and the whatever into the vertex color, and then render that vertex color into the RVT to be used as like the input for the simulation. And that way it's like you don't have to... And then it can all blend together, because you get the vertex color, and then when you print it to the RVT, you do a fall off at the start and the end of the river section and the edges of the river, and they can all blend together, and it's like, yeah, okay, cool. Like, why don't they just use the fucking system that they made 5 years ago? That's just, yeah. No. But yeah, anyway, we're gonna raid Mr. Crimson. First name first. Second name, Crimson. Hell yeah. Oh, I can also raid him on YouTube. I forgot that's a thing. Makes see my comment not to post. Can see it on my channel by VR Water. Okay, let me have a geeze. Have you ever spoken with any of the Unreal Epic devs about what you're doing with this plugin? No. I'm not in touch with any Unreals. What's this? Shame you didn't go over all of C++. Sheesh. What? Huh? Oh, right. Oh, right. This guy's sarcastic. That's funny. That's funny. Probably get an epic grant. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe someone else can apply on my behalf. All right, well, thanks everyone for watching. See you all next time. We're going to raid Crim on Twitch and YouTube. And I might stream tomorrow. Maybe I'll take a night off tomorrow and just work on this offline. Just so I actually get some stuff done. I need to just like gather my thoughts and stop getting distracted by the balls. So yeah, anyway. Goodbye. And then for the YouTubers, I can go to my channel. Then I can go to live. And go to this one. And then I can go edit video. And then I can go to customization. Then I can go to redirect. Then I can go search Crimson. Oop, Crimson. Where is he? Oh, Crimson. The fuck's his name on? Is it Crimson Dev? No. What's its first? Maybe he's not on YouTube at the moment. What's he doing? Anyway, let me check out the water life art. Life Art Studios. Oi Sass, mate? Who's Sass? Bracket. Let me have a geese. Oculus. That looks like water there. Yeah, AK. We just I thought my stream... Shouldn't my stream have ended? Yeah, thanks for the raid, but we're just going... I just raided Crimson. I don't know why my stream is still live. I swear it should have like wrapped it up by now. Thanks so much for the raid though. How were you? How was it? How was it all? Let me chuck you a follow. I'll tune in next time. Terrain, volumetric terrain. Ooh, in Onyx Engine. Okay.
Welcome to Twisted Metal.
Oh my god, shut up, ads. Oh my god, these fucking... Good slow progress for getting there. Okay. Hell yeah. I was just working on some fluid sim nonsense. But, yeah, I don't know why my Twitch stream is still live. I wonder if I can raid Crim again. I can. That's funny. So my list after terrain? Nice. Yeah, fluid sim is it's a whole thing. All right, well, I'll be tuning into your next stream for sure. But yeah, thanks everyone on Twitch again for watching. We raid. Now I want to like find Crimson on the YouTube. I'm so confused.
Prismatica rating the stream again. It's a double whammy kind of day. You know what I mean? It's a double whammy kind of day. You know what's better than Raid 1? Raid 2, baby. And I ain't talking Raid the Redemption. I'm talking...
Okay, now... Okay,
Raid.
and then... Okay. Now we raid on YouTube.